So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were still gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
What is up, chat? Welcome in, and what a way to start doubles action here at Open number 11 in Rapid City, South Dakota. Got our first match lined up, ready to go. Tyler Cobb and Zach Shibby-Shibner are going to take on Trevor Brooks and Steven Bernasett. Appreciate you guys all joining us in this weekend. Hope you guys have enjoyed the content so far. Shootout portion is done into the open side of things. Got Tier 1 action. We're going live a little bit early today. 36 teams have made Tier 1. And we are set and ready to go, chat. Should be a fun tournament, no doubt about it. They're finishing their down and backs here on the court. Let's go ahead and bring you into the action. Brought to you by Corn Nuts, Bush's Best Beans, Ultra, Johnsonville Brats, Mike's Heart Lemonade, and All Cornhole. What do you guys think about that entrance with the national anthem? Is that something you guys like to see? Because I am all about it personally. I think with that being said on that aerial here from Shibby, I believe we are set and ready to go. They're going to hug it out. It looks like they still got the names on the scoreboard, so nothing underway just yet. Jordan Powers says, two of my favorites, TB12 and Bernasett. Large fuzzy goats for the fellas. Going through the bracket, Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne come in as your overall number 1 seed. They're going to play the winner of Corey Heiser and Connor Heiser, Michael Wambolt and Eric Nunschwander. And then the winner of this match will play the winner of that one. Noah Wooten and Ryan Wiedenfeld already underway, 3-0 over Eric Ferguson and Adam Reek. Don Golgowski and Will Smith down 14-2 to Jimmy Humans and Tony Smith. Trey Birchfield and Fisher Hamilton come in as the 4 seed. They got a first round bye. Mark Richards and Philip Lopez Jr. 5-0 over Chad Rowe and Bryson Bland. The boys are going to hug it out in the middle of the court. Last minute add-in team, Frank Mullen and Derek Holland come in as the 5 seed. Overall number 2 seed for the tournament, Brett Guy and Matt Guy. The thumbs up have been initiated. We are ready to go. Fix camera, please. What's wrong with cameras already? What did I do with cameras already? What happened? How dare you yell at me? We just started. Easy, easy, easy. Unbelievable. Yesterday, the team that qualified for the shootout championships to be played in Miami, Noah Almanza and Jeremy Frazier, are the number 1 seed for Tier 2, folks. So Jeremy Frazier and Noah Almanza missed Tier 1 barely. They come in as a 37th ranked team with a point differential plus 31. Missed Tier 1 by 1 point. Craziness. Trevor's going to finish off the final one. And Shibner cuts bag number 4 in. Almost had some awkward knuckles there. What's my go-to bag these days? I've been all about the sorcerers, throwing well, having fun with them. Threw the Viper R's pretty well today too. To my understanding, they're pretty similar bags, so something along that line. All right, starting things off on the right-hand side with no score. And these boys are firing bags down the middle as well.
Good shot.
Trevor Brooks, the biggest hype man in the game.
Come on.
One bag off to the side here from Tyler.
Hey, you're good. Finish up. Come on. Hey, remember, throw it.
All right, when you're waiting for games to start between games, please check out the Visit Rapid City booth.
Skyler, there's not enough matches, man. I was going to do the normal hour sneak peek, but I'm not sure how much longer we'll be here. I mean, only 36 teams in Tier 1. There is only one bracket today. So we're going to try and get as many of these matches on the broadcast score as we can, but just not enough to hold out. So I figured I'd go live early. But as far as the giveaways go for the 200 subscribers, that will be a separate issue and a separate event. More than likely some downtime, but we're going to have some fun with it. 6-0 start here for Stephen Bernasette. Trevor Brooks' first bag is down the middle end. He says, I'm about to start cooking, I promise you. He says, I'm about to start cooking. Last time we saw Tyler Cobb and Steve Shibner on the broadcast. Zach Shibner on the broadcast. They were throwing lights out, man. Just missed a little bit short. Did he? Was that on borderline, Maureen? Because I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, my God.
Too hard. It goes off the back of the board. Shibby stepping out. He's going to try and collect. Slick side misses the collect. Shibby has that little angle, kind of like I do. His bag lands and has a natural movement on the board, so he's going to collect. Trevor's already talking trash. He said there ain't no way he can collect that. And it rolls over the hole. He says, you know I can push that. He skips right over the hole. 1 point, though. Tyler's going to have first shot. What's up, Kyle Mayday Malone? How you doing, brother? Malone Reams checking in. How you guys doing? Yeah, 36 teams. I'll do my best to keep you guys updated on the scores as we go. If you want to follow along in the brackets, you can go to iPlayACL.com. On the right-hand side, go to open number 11. You should go click on bracket link and get everything that you need to know there, as well as the ACL score zone. Airmail over the top from Bernasette, nicely done. Tyler tries to do the same thing. He just misses a little bit too far to the right, hits the edge of the red zone, then goes off the back of the board. And Bernasette misses that landing spot. Another missed airmail from Tyler. Neither one of those were really that close. Bernasette misses too far to the right. Not exactly a pretty round. TJ wants to know how the coin toss works. So basically you spin a bag, or you can flip a coin, or whatever you determine before the game to decide who goes first. A lot of players lately have been spinning bags. You spin the bag, and you can either go by the seams, so whichever the seams are pointing to, whichever player, that's who goes first. Or there could be like a little marking on the bags. I know a lot of Ultra players, they go where the Ultra logo points as far as the spin. Kind of depends on your region, too. A lot of people like to spin before the round is played, before they do their down and backs. I'm not a big fan of that because what if I want to switch sides, you know? But a lot of different ways that you can determine who goes first. Spinning the bag seems to be the easiest. And usually, again, you go by the seams to figure out who goes first, whichever person the seams are pointing to. Trevor misses too far to the right. I think that bag will go with a normal shot if he's able to hit it. I don't think he needs to go with an airmail. We'll find out here. Bag number 4, good shot there from Shibby. Doesn't help him out, and the airmail does not hit. He's off the back. 5-point round, we're tied, 6-6. That's correct, Kevin. All right, so 6-6 here in round number 6. Tyler's got first shot.
There he is. Keep following through. Fall through, you ain't gonna miss.
He's down the middle. Shibby doing a great job of kind of talking him up a little bit, getting his mind right. Wanted to be a little bit tighter to that bag, but I think it's still in good position to go. He's about halfway in the hole already.
Love that fall through.
Yeah, you pick sides or opponent if you win the coin toss. 3 points for an airmail. Anything in the hole is 3 points. Anything on the board is 1. All the spark apparel in this one. You ain't lying, bro. Got Bernasette rocking the spark camo. Got Tyler over there in the spark apparel jersey. Shibby got one too? Shibby, I don't know. Who makes the SEBA jersey? Is that you? Either way, all I know is I got my spark apparel hoodie on. Feeling pretty good, not gonna lie.
Alright, sorry, Alex Rawls, Blaine Rosie, or Dave Morrissey, Walker. I'm not going to hold your game for the live stream.
All right, so we were holding a match for the live stream. Doesn't sound like it's going to get held. They're going to go play that elsewhere. Score here is 8-6.
Come on! Come on!
What's a wally?
Hey, buddy.
How you doing, pal?
I just heard a good shot. I didn't see it, but I heard it. But I am taking Trevor's word for it. Did he hit a drag or something?
Yes, he did.
Let's take a look at it together.
Ooh, should be trying to push.
Do it again.
Little flippy do. That's an N1?
They got a real bar there or just big cooler between seltzers and Bud Light? No, they got a good bar. I mean, they got good food here, too. I was a big fan of the biscuits and gravy.
The hotel nearby, like right next door, has a really good bar, food, etc.
Stay with me, baby. Stay with me.
We ate there like 2 days in a row. Got something different.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go to Murphy's again. I like the salmon.
Never heard of it.
You never heard of Murphy's?
Yeah.
Oh.
I wouldn't trust fresh seafood in the middle of South Dakota.
It was good, dude. It was really, really good. I felt fine the whole day.
Wow.
So, yeah, I mean, I'll probably order it again. It was pretty expensive.
Honestly, I was surprised by how good the food is here. Not in the venue, I'm just saying in general.
Yeah, I mean, they got a Subway and a concession stand. The lines were pretty long, though. I think it's going to be rough. There's only 2 places to eat.
Right. We have a potential upset. Noah Wooten and Wiedenfield. So,
Eric Ferguson and Adam Reek, 20-14 right now on court 6.
anything's possible, though. Nobody's out.
No upset there on court number 7, though. Jimmy Humans and Tony Smith finished that one off.
Hopefully we do that all day.
Yeah?
Yeah, hopefully.
Is that the plan?
I want to win, dude. I want a plaque.
Oh.
Hey, there's my forehead.
Yeah, let's go ahead and let people see. Let's go ahead and let people see the gimme. All right, what are you doing on this shot? You got a better look at it than I do.
he's telling him to push. So Bernadette throws a really soft bag. I like an air mill. Or a block and then an air mill. Because Tyler's probably going to roll. Unless you leave an open hole, then he's going to go for a push.
Jeez, all that goes through your head? It's a lot to think about.
Strategy, man.
It's just throw bag. See bag, throw bag. That's it.
Nah.
Lucy Ellie checking in says, hey, Jimmy. Man,
What's up?
Yeah, same shot.
wine cellar restaurant's amazing.
Clear it out.
Check
Give
it
a
out.
lot of them shot for one.
Roll big.
We will see. Can he hit it? There's room there.
Plenty. Ooh.
Oh, it fell off.
That would be 9.
Oh, my goodness, dude.
That would be
There's
9.
no way
It'd
that
be
just
12
happened.
minus whatever he threw.
12 against whatever's in the hole, and nothing's in the hole.
Oh, my goodness, Trevor. No.
I believe it's 9.
Smacks the
Because
bag
it's minus-
off the board.
Yeah.
Let's get Keck
Josh
over here.
Keck. Josh Keck.
We need an official. Smacks the bag off the board with one bag left to throw. Bernadette is steaming over here on this side. Trevor Brooks feels terrible about it. We're going to get Josh Keck over here for an official scoring. Bernadette is steaming. He's walking around. He's trying his best to keep his composure. Trevor trying to talk him back into it, but how do you rebound in this situation? So 4-3 is going to be the score, and they're going to get 1 point.
That was interesting. So, explanation was if Tyler had a bag left, then that 12-point rule would come into play. But because only Bernadette had a bag, they're going to end the round the way it was right there. So, they're going to give up a 1.
Did Shibby say he's glad it's only 1? Is that what he said?
Yeah, Shibby said he's glad he's only 1. He doesn't like doing that.
That's how you start life right there, though.
That does
All right,
get
so let's
interesting.
go ahead and recap what happened, Jimmy. Some people are kind of tuning in a little bit late. So basically what happened is Tyler Cobb had 4 bags on the board. He misses his 4th bag roll too far to the left and stays on the back corner of the bag, or back corner of the board, almost falls off.
Yep.
Trevor Brooks kind of goofing around, smacks the bag off the board. Meanwhile, Bernadette still had 1 left to throw.
Correct.
I think what was going to happen, Bernadette was probably going to go board for a 4-on-4 wash. I don't really think there was enough there. I can't remember off the top of my head.
There was enough to shoot it. They might have went for a 2-for-1. Who knows?
Yeah, but either way, the normal ruling that everyone thinks about is 12 points if you touch a bag out of turn.
Yes.
But what happened is the only team that had a bag left was the team that caused the foul.
Correct.
Therefore, the bag in hand is forfeited. The round ends as soon as he touches the board or the bag.
Yep.
Which makes it 4-on-3, so 1 point for Tyler and Shibby.
Correct.
Hopefully that catches you guys all up. But
Now, if
the biggest issue here now is where is the mind of Trevor and Steven after that happens? You go ahead, what were you saying?
Yeah, so if Tyler had a bag left, it'd be a different story. I believe the ruling, Shibby argued me a little bit, but I believe the ruling is it's 12 minus whatever your opponent threw. So, for example, Tyler had, say, 3 bags on the board. It'd be 12 minus 3, and that's what Tyler would have gotten, from my understanding. But I could be wrong. This game is so mental. So
It really is right now. That last bag is wide open off the back of the board. I mean, Trevor's mind is not right. They were kind of here on the court practicing a little bit before we went live, and I think they were kind of nervous if they'd even make Tier 1.
So Bernasette was. Trevor wasn't. Trevor knew he made it. He looked at the standings on the board.
And so they made tier 1, and then he said, hey, I'm about to heat up. I'm about to heat up right now. Not so much. Not so much. Touching the bag, out of turn. Just got to get the mind right. I mean, this is one of these situations where you got to kind of just tell Steve, come on, man, get me out of this game, please. And
Steve has been throwing pretty good for the most part. At least the games I've seen. We played against them. Steve threw really good.
And that one's off to the right. And bag number 4 misses again. It's going to be a couple more points. Looks like it's 14-6. I'm just double checking the scoreboard.
Wow, the Noah game is standstill. It's 2014 still.
Yeah, 2014. Nothing has moved in the last, looks like 5 rounds. 10 on 10. Or no, 7-7, 10-10, 12-12, 10-10. Not exactly the cleanest of games to start the broadcast, but we're having fun with it. Giving you guys an update on some other scores. The Heisers 20-12 over Wumboldt, Noonschwander. Winner of that one plays your overall number 1 seed, Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne.
Did you take a pronunciation class to pronounce these names?
Really just got to say it with confidence.
Oh, okay. So it could be completely wrong, but we'll believe you.
Yeah, it's my favorite. Like, ever since I started doing this, my favorite saying in commentating is it doesn't matter what I know, it matters what you don't know.
That's true. That's true. That is one of Tyler Cobb's number 1 terms. Stay skinny. He says that a lot. Meaning basically...
Stay tight to that bag.
Exactly. Stay tight to the middle of the board. So if you go to step out and correct, you stay skinny to the middle.
Misses the hole. Stays on the back, though. Does not fall off the edge, but another missed opportunity on bag number 4. Trevor shadowboxing at this point. Say Spasato? Bet.
Come on, man. Pick me up. Come on.
Sposada.
Spasada. Tony Spasada.
Tony Montana.
All right, so Tubby Cobb and Tice Cobb will advance over JD and Quinn Reeves, 23-2. So Frank Milan and Derek Holland will now take on Tubby and Tice Cobb.
Ooh, that should be a good one.
Looks like that match is over on court 3. So Trey Birchfield and Fisher Hamilton, 24-9 over Nick Mendina and Hunter Thornton. They will now take on Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards.
Both good shots from both players. Airmail and cut roll. Another airmail. Feeling the burn.
I mean, this has got to be Trevor's
Another
role right now.
cut.
He's got to be psyching Steven up right now. Every single airmail he hits, he's got to be behind it 100%. Can it be 3 for 3? And it is. And he even gets a little clip. Big round for Bernasette.
Can he? Oh, it comes up a little short. That was a great round from both players. Last bag just coming up a little short.
Good? Let's go, baby. Have fun. Have fun. Stay live.
Shibby was our 2nd round draft pick of the Woodchucks.
Yeah.
Let's go. People have been doubting him, saying we picked him too early.
Still think you did, but
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
it's okay. You wanted your guy. I get it.
Yeah, when you have the first pick, you have to wait 32 picks before you can pick again, you know?
So there's not going to be a situation in the first draft where you're going to trade picks before they happen. You know, you're not going to trade, like, for example, now you could trade Shibby for like a 2nd round pick next year or something like that. You're not going to have. I'm just saying you're not going to have a situation where you can trade picks in the draft. Like,
Correct.
Nobody's going to trade you a 3rd round for a 3rd round.
Right.
So
Right.
picking other than any other spot than the first spot, it's not going to happen. Is what I'm trying to get at. I'm a
So,
terrible job of explaining it.
If we were to take, so we took Shibby and Michael Lucas back to back, 2nd round, 3rd round. If we were to take Michael Lucas Jr. and then take Shibby, I guarantee no one would bat an eye.
I might have batted eyes.
You didn't switch the board there.
I didn't want to.
Hey, keep being great. Keep being great, Steven.
Want to let people see the angles.
All right, and
Some
I am
people
up.
like
We'll
that.
see you later.
All right, let's go, Bubba. Who you playing? What happened on that one? Let's take a look at it. All right, so Jimmy and Tony will take on Eric Ferguson and Adam Reek. They were able to finish off 21-14 over Noah Wooten and Ryan Wiedenfeld. Good job landing deep, getting that left to right movement on the board, sneaking around that bag, forcing Tyler to push into the pile. This is a situation now where Steven's just going to pretty much drive through or go with a back block. He should be able to collect that bag still. It's on slick side, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, and bag number 4 too far to the left. Sticky side on bag number 4 from Tyler, too far to the right. That's going to wash out the rounds of 10s.
Hey, we'll take long, baby. We'll take long. I'm the one giving up points. You're good. Come on, Steve.
This has been a weird game. Obviously, Trevor Brooks a lot more vocal than any other player right now. I feel like Bernstedt still is stewing a little bit down here on this end. Shibby's got such a hard angle on his bag at the wide open hole. The bag just cuts to the left, stays on the rim.
Get up. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on.
Good placement on this one, making it a little bit more difficult for Shibby to collect. Kind of cuts around. It looks like it's moving.
That was some retarded shit. It's not even there. Get up. He better not drag this bag. I'm gonna be pissed if he drags it.
Back is away there from Shibby, lands short in front of the hole, bounces over.
I knew he was gonna shoot it.
Trevor Brooks definitely winning the vocal game. See if Shibby can kind of rebound and start blocking him out a little bit. Not sure if he was going to shoot that anyway or if he was just going in.
I knew he was gonna shoot that. You gotta hit it next time. Come on, Steve. Come on, baby.
I'm afraid to turn this mic on and point it towards Trevor. Updating some scores, we got David Morris and Ethan Walker 16-9 over Alex Rawls and Blaine Rozier. Winner of that one gets Kyle Hutley and Trip Baker.
Hey, do it again.
Good job pushing it in the pile. Bag in hand goes.
That's pretty, boy. Shot. Hey, keep following through. Hey, stay within yourself, too. Come on.
Corey Heiser and Connor Heiser 7-0 over Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne right now. Trevor is on one right now. Trevor hits the trusses for no reason. Doesn't phase Tyler. He goes in. Says he know better. Oh my gosh.
Good shot, Steve.
Steve said to have fun. Right now it's 15-14. I don't know, man. The trusses cost a lot more than that bag. That bag only ended up being 1 point. This could be a $3,000 mistake if something happens with these trusses. Bag lands a little short. So they got to stop trying to throw a blocker. That block was low and to the left. It's going to be hard to collect, especially with his hard angle.
Sit. Come on, baby. Come on. Sit, baby.
Good roll there from Shibby.
I do that, but I can't hit an open board. Put a bag in front of the hole, I make every bag. It's stupid. No bag on the board.
How you doing, Connie? It's so crazy that Trevor and Steve are paired up together. Trevor is very, very vocal. Steve over here on the right-hand side, just jamming out to his music, looking at the hole, staying very, very focused.
That's how you throw right there, baby. That's how you throw.
And Brooks, bag number 4, stops short. Bag number 4 has missed quite a bit for Brooks and Bernasette. This game could be over if they were able to execute on bag number 4. And another roll too far to the left. Doesn't hit enough of the gap.
Right there. He deserved to watch. Let's call it love. Let's call it love, baby. We'll take love, too. We'll take love.
17-14. Tyler trying to get Shibby's mind right. Kyle says, I think the talking's messing with Shibby 100%. 100%. He's trying to have fun at the same time. He's trying to be serious. And when he's not executing his blocks,
So great.
it's definitely going to get in his head. It's like the more and more you tell yourself to stay focused, the less focused you become.
You are so great, boy. So great. It's okay.
Goes into the pile. There's a lane here Tyler can sneak around. Oh, by the way, I didn't go through my picks. Jimmy Humans and Tony Smith, my picks to win. Ooh, side rail.
He didn't want it. He didn't want it. Come on, T-Cobb. Come on, baby. You better. Hey, 8-4. Act like you've done this before. Act like you've done this before.
Good collect from Trevor. Shibby is on the ropes.
Have you done it before? Act like you've done it before. Oh my God. Never done it before. I fucking suck, bro. If you've seen what the bag feels like in my hand, you would
Some awkward knuckles there. Shibby wants no part of it right now. 2 more points.
I ain't gonna do it.
I don't know who he's talking to on the side. He's talking to Fisher Hamilton over there.
Because I got a star on my team.
Chirping. Good blocker from Steve Bernasette here in round 20. Who's more of a trash talker, Trevor or Jordan? Oh, 100% Trevor.
Star on my team.
Tony says we need Trevor on broadcast more. We got to be careful with this, all right? We got to be careful because you never know what he's going to say next. And he'll justify every single thing that he says. So we got to be careful. We got to limit you with Trevor.
You ain't gotta make it. You ain't gotta make it. Block it up. Block it up, baby. Good shot. Hey, he gonna make it, but he's gotta earn it though. He's gonna have to earn it. Slick will put them both in the hole. Even more. Earn it, Tyler. Earn it, Tyler. Earn it, Tyler.
Oh, he knocks in Bernasette's bag. I don't really think there's anything Bernasette can do to stop this. Trevor wants a timeout. Bernasette looks like he's already got his mind made up. Pushes into the pile. I think everything was going anyway.
Yes. Yeah, he's on sticky. He ain't on slick. Right here. Slick side's gonna sneak it in. Come on. Pick me up.
The one thing he doesn't want to do is make only Bernasette's bag, and it's going to clog. Nothing's going to go. Even Bernasette is shocked. Hit it a little bit too clean.
That's twice today. Yeah, that's all great. Let's go. Hey, I ain't giving up. I ain't giving up. I never give up.
Brooks is the only one having fun right now. Everybody is just shocked and annoyed. 20-14, 21 rounds in. Bernasette off the hook there. Could have been a huge 4-point round to get them to 18. Nothing happens. Tyler, unfortunate break. Tyler's got a little smile on his face. That bag off to the side. We are going to get a timeout. And it doesn't stop. Bernasette hides his bags under the board. Should be trying not to play his games, but Trevor just ain't giving a budge, man. Good shot there from Shibby. Rebounding after that timeout and going in. Josh.
Come on. That's not bad. That's not bad. Hey, make him earn too. He's going to earn it, though.
Sitting on 20. Got to control the speed on this one.
He don't want it.
Too far to the right-hand side.
I do. I do, baby. I do. I want it. I want it. I want it.
Bernasette can stop. That bag was held up, or it would have been held up if you would have pushed into it. So good sportsmanship there from Bernasette. Make sure that Tyler rakes that pile to make it. That way, if he does hit this shot, it doesn't get held up.
Come on.
Misses too far to the side. There's the hat toss. Shibner just out of his element right now. Trevor Brooks wins the mental battle on this one. Shibby rebounding. We got some awkward high fives and awkward knuckles and stuff going on here. What a crazy match, chat. That's how you start a broadcast. You guys got a lot of stuff to discuss as we head into this first timeout. Take a quick commercial break, guys. We'll come back here with more action on court number 1. See you in a few. All right, chat, welcome back in here to Rapid City Open number 11, doubles action. Take a look at the brackets. You just saw Trevor Brooks and Steven Bernstedt defeat Tyler Cobb and Zach Scheibner. They're now headed to court number 9 to take on Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne. Over on court 7, Jimmy Humans and Tony Smith, my pick to win the whole thing, tied 13-13 to Eric Ferguson and Adam Reek. Keep you guys updated on that one. Then on court number 1, we're going to get Trey Birchfield and Fisher Hamilton taking on Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards. Bottom of the bracket, Tubby and Tice Cobb up 7-2 over Frank Modlin and Derek Holland. Over on the other side of the bracket, Kyle Hutley and Trip Baker down 11-3 to David Morris and Ethan Walker. Adam Hissner and Nico Morales 7-0 over Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks. Steve Schrader and Blake Karnick finish off Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan 22-6. And Brett Guy and Matt Guy 9-2 over Rosie Streaker and Samantha Finley. Brett Guy and Matt Guy are your overall number 2 seed. All right, Chad. Hope you guys were entertained. That's how you start off a live feed. Don't need to put a mic on Trevor because you can still hear every word he is saying. Yeah, he was a little loud. A little loud, I'd say. Got a new baby making music for the commercial. Okay. More sounds of Lamiche. Shot clock watch. I don't know what we got going on here, but Josh Keck is now over here to the court. He'll be keeping an eye on some things as we get things underway. I think we are ready to go. Starting things off on the right-hand side. Folks, these bags are live. Looks like Mark will have first shot. Blocker too far to the right-hand side from Fisher. Frank says, please have Trevor Brooks on live stream all day. We will see. We will see how things play themselves out. We like to get different flavors. Trevor Brooks, definitely one of those flavors as far as personalities go, what we need in the sport. Got to draw attention to it. Mark, looks like his bag is off the board. And he knocks in Fisher's bag, so Fisher's in good position here as he misses the roll. See if Mark can collect. You only get one to go in. And when Slick's at not sure what's going on here. Man, how about this live feed, Joe? I mean, we're getting a lot of crazy stuff happening here. I think we're saying that Fisher crossed the center line whenever he finished his throw. Is that what I'm getting out of this? So 6-0? All right. Fisher definitely not happy with that call. I believe that's what the ruling was. Fisher came across the middle line after he threw. So 6-0 start for Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards. Keck is over here officiating clocks and any other violations that might happen. So as far as getting him on for an explanation right off the bat, that might not happen. But it seems like all players just pretty frustrated right now. Phil touches his hat. That leads me to tell. That tells me he's going for an airmail. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to think as I'm talking. And it's just not working either way. All right, so let's see if all these players can kind of reset and regroup. I know, like I said, last round, Fisher just very, very unhappy with that calling. Trying to get reset. Mark and Phil with an 8-0 lead. First shot is again off to the right-hand side just a little bit. You cannot cross the middle of the board and go over into your opponent's lane. No, that is correct. You can see after that shot there, he looks down. So it's still definitely in Fisher's head here a couple rounds later. Mark misses his collect. Tried to go on slick side across the board, doesn't get it. Asked Trey for a little bit of assistance. He's got his answer. Goes up top for the airman. He's going to miss. Down the middle in this round. There's such a glare on that scoreboard I cannot see, but I believe it is correct, 9-0. Got a little bit of a bully action on that bag. Pushes it to the left side of the red zone, then kind of rolls in. Nice shot. Good blocker in front of the hole from Trey. They're trying to get something started here in this round. Round number 5. Still pretty early. Defensive shot on bag number 4 from Phillip, and it's going to work again. Birchfield misses the airmail. Too far to the right, and off the back of the board it goes. Yet to see anything started here from Treyton Fisher after that ruling. Yeah, I don't know the situation as if anybody called him over here or not, but I mean, this is going to have to be something that Fisher is going to keep an eye on as far as if he makes it on broadcast. I mean, there's going to be multiple officials on there. I'm not sure where Fisher landed as far as that last shot, but he was definitely not happy. Looked right over here at Josh Keck with a deep glare. Score is 10-0. Fisher still shaking his head, not happy. I have no idea on the exact ruling scenario, but that's what I'm guessing. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that could happen behind the scenes as far as players calling him out. I don't know anything behind that. All I know is what I see right here in front of me, just kind of what you guys are looking at. Keke is standing off to my side. Like I said, he's keeping an eye on the clock, the foot violations, everything. All I know is that Fisher is very, very upset about what's going on. Got to get your mind back into it, though. Down 12-0. Got to start manufacturing points. $12-0. I mean, if it wasn't hard enough to beat Mark and Phil, now you got to get your mind right. Got to get something started somehow. So I don't know what's going on with Eric Ferguson and Adam Reek, but right now they're upset central. Came in as the number 24 seed, defeated Ryan Wiedenfeld and Noah Wooten 21-14. Now they pull off the upset over Jimmy Humans and Tony Smith 21-17. So they're waiting for the winner of Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne, or Trevor Brooks and Stephen Bernasette. I don't see if that match has started yet. I can't find them. It should be underway somewhere, though. Winner of this match is going to take on Tubby Cobb and Tice Cobb, 11-4.
You want to play that game?
Can't tell if he was going for an airmail or a cut shot on that. Either way, lands on the pile, goes off the board, and Fisher's airmail is deep. David Morrison, Ethan Walker able to finish off Kyle Hutley and Trip Baker. They're going to take on Adam Hissner and Nico Morales. Steve Schrader and Blake Karnick are now going to take on Brett Guy and Matt Guy. Over on the loser side, Jimmy Humans and Tony Smith 3-1 over Marcus Galladay and Marcus Galladay Jr. And Chad Rowe and Bryson Bland 14-3 over Nick Mendina and Hunter Thornson. Noah Wooten and Ryan Wiedenfeld taking on Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan over on court number 6. And Corey Heiser and Connor Heiser 14-4 over Christopher Hines and Noah Bouillon. Yeah, Keck is over here standing next to me, Sergio. I mean, regardless of what happened, regardless of the rule, Fisher Hamilton still has got to get his mind right and finish this game. As far as I'm aware of, there's only been one infraction in this game. It happened very, very early. It made the score 6-0. I don't remember what the score was going into that round, but Fisher has got to rebound, got to get his mind right and finish off this game, try and pull off the dub, and then have a conversation off to the side about what went down. But as far as getting your mind right and getting mentally back into this thing, it's going to be very, very hard to do. Down 16-0 against two of the best in the game. Good blocker there from Fisher. Good roll bag. And that one too hard. Rolls off the back. Thought this could have been the roll that gets Fisher back into it. Instead, with that final shot off the back of the board, he's going to give up 3, 19-0.
Once you are completely out, do you want to get in on some
I don't think there has been another match assigned to us just yet. So we'll kind of see how the timing goes on these. If I had to guess, we're probably going to get Matt Guy and Brett Guy to take on Steve Schrader and Blake Karnick. Birchfield's bag off to the side, pretty much could do it. One more shot here from Philip Lopez Jr. It is down the middle and in. Birchfield, desperation airmail, clips a corner but doesn't get it to go. All right, Chet. That'll do it for that match. Let's go ahead and get a ruling on what happened. Let's go ahead and bring in Josh Keck. I'm sure you guys all have a lot of questions. Keck, if you could, give us a rundown of what happened there.
All right, so what happened was Fisher crossed the middle of the board after his throw, his step through. And, you know, there's a middle plane down the center of the board. And if you cross that, it is considered as touching the bag. So they each had one in and two on. So the two on for Fisher do not count. Only the bags in count for Fisher. And all bags that scored count for Mark. So Mark got a 9. Fisher got a 3 on that round. That's why they had 6 points.
Okay, so it's a 6-point penalty for crossing the center line is what you're saying.
6 points for that round because of how the bags were. It's not always 6 points,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like touching the bag penalty.
Gotcha. All right, Chad, I'm sure you guys have some questions. I'm not sure he's going to stick around or not. We got another match coming.
I might be back.
Probably going to get Matt Guy and Brett Guy against Blake Harnick and Steve Schrader. We'll see him get kicked back over here a little bit. If you guys have questions, go ahead and put them in the chat. I'm sure he's going to be reading on. In the meantime, guys, we got to take another commercial break. See you guys back here on Court 1 in just a few. All right, Chad, welcome back here to court number 1. It's been an exciting start to the Lifeys, to say the least. We are indeed going to bring on Steve Schrader and Blake Carnick to take on Brett Guy and Matt Guy. This is still on the winner's side. This is your overall number 2 seed, and Brett Guy and Matt Guy. And on the other side of the bracket, Steve Schrader and Blake Carnick come in as your 7 seed. Steve will line up on the left-hand side against Brett, and then Blake over on the right-hand side against Matt. Thought we were ready to go. Brett takes off in the middle of the match, so yeah, let the chaos continue, right? All right, they're going to spin over here on the right-hand side. And these bags are live. Here we go. Sergio says, let's go Great Lakes. Tracy chiming in and says, let's go Brett Guy and Matt Guy. All right, so hopefully all the chaos is out of the way early. We can continue to have a smooth doubles day. Again, only 36 teams in this bracket. One bracket. Notable team to miss out on Tier 1, Jeremy Frazier and Noah Almanza. They head over to Tier 2. And not only do they head to Tier 2, but they're in the losers bracket. Carson Getty and Lexi Hugeback take them down 22-18. So again, another shocking team. Carson Getty and Lexi Hugeback being in Tier 2 to begin with, but Noah Almanza and Jeremy Frazier headed to Miami next week to play for your shootout championship. Kyle Anderson, my brother, what's up, man? How you doing? Bring on the chaos? Oh, man, I don't know if I can handle it. You say bring on the chaos, and then Trey Hunt immediately shows up in the chat. It's like Beetlejuice. If you say his name 3 times, he shows up. Bag number 4, too far to the right. And Blake will be on the board first. No, sorry, Matt will be on the board first. 2-0. As he misses that chance for 4. Whew. I need a breather, chat. I talked a little bit with Mark and Phil right before that, and I think everybody's just kind of equally confused. They said that Mark and Phil said they didn't call anyone over to check on anything. So I think it's one of these things that might have been some ongoing issues, something to keep an eye out on. So that was kind of, I mean, that kind of is the warning right there. You know what I mean? You've done it a few times. You get called out on it. Now it's something to keep an eye out going forward. It's just like Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury with their times now. They're aware of the issue. They've been called out on it. They've corrected it for the most part. Let's see if Fisher can kind of adjust going forward. Hopefully he can. He's a strong thrower. I don't want to see something like that get into his psyche a little bit too much. But if he does have to go back to the drawing board to kind of correct that coming across the line or the center of the board, hopefully that can happen. But all right, we're moving on, chat. 7-0. Going to continue on the winner's side of the bracket. If you guys have anybody that you're interested in that's in Tier 1, let me know. I'll do my best to keep you guys updated on the other tiers, but our primary focus here is going to be Tier 1. All bags down the middle here in round 3. Third bag block. Slightly off to Matt Guy's side. Let's see if Matt wants to just drive through this or go up top for the airmail. He's going up, and he's going to hit it, but it does bring in Blake's bag with it. Sometimes this affects me where I have my mind made up that I got to push in that shot, and then when my opponent makes it, I miss off to the side, but Blake does not have that same problem. I'm going to finish things off with a 12-on-12. Blake turns around and touches the scoreboard. Probably a good idea. Why is cameras always going blurry in and out? Which camera? I have the autofocus turned off, so none of these cameras should be going in and out. Now, I do have to unplug them every night, so if I got to reset them every single time I plug it in, I guess that's something I'm not aware of. But which camera is going in and out for you, Margaret? I'm not sure which one. Rosie and Sam just lost to Brett Guy and Matt Guy 21-12, the matchup right before this. So they're over in the loser's bracket, and I believe they're waiting Yeah, they're waiting for court number 2, Ty Cobb and Shibby up 8-0 over Corey and Connor Heiser. Yeah, I'm not seeing blurry cameras on my screen, so I don't know. I mean, I know I put in a lot of time to make sure that these cameras wouldn't be blurry, so if they are, I'm going to be pretty upset, but I'm definitely not seeing it on my screen that I have right in front of me. I don't know if that same roller bag Matt had on Myrtle, but he beat it. I mean, I don't know. Those things kind of take a beating. Cameras are good. Might be your connection. Cameras have been fine for me. From Brittany. Okay. Appreciate you guys. Eddie, I've been having that same problem, man. It's a Facebook issue as far as taking away the comments go. The comments for me, I have to refresh my browser. I have to type in or go to top comments, then come back to live chat for me to see them. Sometimes it goes in and out. Good push there from Steve. Brett's taking a step all the way out. He might be going after this. And a great job landing deep, getting the vibration underneath that bag to drip towards the hole. Great shot from Brett Guy. Forces Steve to knock it in on the next shot. Gavin's not here. Gavin's not here this weekend. I think the most amazing part to Matt Guy's game for me is the fact that he can go down like that and just wipe the bags out from underneath the board. My knees are so bad, I can't do that. I'm 41. I think Matt's in his 50s, so I'm more impressed with that part than anything else out of Matt Guy's game. Yeah, as far as his side being not as sharp, I mean, that could be maybe the lens needs cleaned a little bit more or just could be a lighting issue, but all the settings on every single camera is going back to the exact same. Trust me, I stayed awake till 2 o'clock in the morning fixing these cameras after last week. All right, so 15-0 over on court 2. Tyler and Shibby up over the Heisers. Still on the winner's side, Frank Modlin and Derek Holland down 16-10 to Tubby Cobb and Tice Cobb. Winner of that match is going to take on Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards. Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne are now going to take on Eric Ferguson and Adam Reich. Looks like that match is on hold, so that could be the next match on the broadcast court. And Adam Hissner and Nico Morales 2-0 over David Morris and Ethan Walker. (16-0) start. Brett Guy and Matt Guy qualify to head to Miami next week, as well as they're going to take on Jeremy Frazier and Noah Almanza. Ooh. Bag number 4 misses to the side. Steve just staring it down, trying to figure out what they got to do to get something started. Oh, good call on that one, Robert. Sometimes the cell phone on Facebook, yeah, make sure you go in and change your Facebook settings to either 720 or 1080p, depending on what your phone can do. That might help as well, but that's definitely a Facebook, not a camera issue. Brooks still making noise. He's actually quiet, and if he's out there yelling, I ain't heard it in a minute. Well, they lost to Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne 21-9. Hunter Thorne threw a 10.57 against Burness. That's 9.86. And Alec Ryan at 8.33 against Trevor Brooks, 7.17. Misses the collect. He's got one bag left to try and get that one in. And Matt goes right next to it. That's almost better than in right now. He's forcing Blake to get one bag in. I think the play here is airmail. He's going slick side collect, and he's able to get it. Nice shot there from Blake. What do I know? Did I miss one off the back from Blake, too? Hold on a second. 1, 2. Whose bag is that in the middle? Maybe Matt Guy had an airmail I missed. Too busy reading chat about my cameras. You know what's also tricky, chat, is I'm trying to figure out why this is not playing all the way through. And going from there. So let's see. I don't know why it's not cycling back to my other camera like it normally does. Oh, I know why. I know why. I did this. That's why, chat. All right. We're done with amateur hour. That's all I know. What's up, Bubba? You want to hop on the mic?
Figured I'd come join you.
Yeah, let's do a little interview, huh?
I got a little free time. Why not?
Trey Hunt, you better watch yourself, man. Okay, so Matt Guy drilled an airmail drag. He had all four. Okay, I thought I saw Matt's bag behind the hole, right? Behind the board. It went through. So I'm not tripping, chat. I saw what I saw. As a matter of fact, let's get us on camera. So
What?
Getting in trouble.
And nothing else to do.
Getting in trouble. There we go. All right, chat. So to give you guys an idea of sometimes whenever you guys think I'm tripping or missing something, look at everything I got to deal with here in front of me, all right? Look at all this junk.
You do got a lot of stuff to deal with, man. That's a lot of buttons.
So I don't want to hear about you guys missing bags, blah, 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 blah.
What happened if I push this one?
That'd go to camera 4, which is the overhead shot. See?
Oh, nice.
Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. This is Ruben Martinez shooting bags. But, all right, man, so let's talk about it real quick. We have a unique situation that could be shaping up here, and this is a storyline that I'm trying to create out of nothing. All right?
Okay, let's hear it.
So right now, we have a situation where Matt Guy and Brett Guy could win Tier 1 championship. Mm-hmm. And Jeremy Frazier and Noel Monza could win Tier 2 championship.
Really?
And you two could face off next week in Miami for the shootout championship.
Really? Okay. Okay.
Let's push that storyline.
All right, let's go for it. We're building one of our own of me and my dad teaming up together again.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Building one of our own.
Yeah, so I assume you had a chance to talk with Eric, and Eric's ecstatic for you?
I don't really know. I told him what we were doing, and he said, all right.
So, I
Just
mean,
being normal Eric.
just normal Eric quiet. I mean, let's see if the streak ends, though, man. I mean, this is a crazy situation because you guys have taken it down 2 years in a row. You and Eric are the team to beat when it comes to shootout format. And this could accidentally fail successfully by you and your dad making it, and then you and Eric can't win it 3 years in a row.
Me and Eric might not be able to win it 3, but I will.
I was going to say, then Eric teams up with somebody else and you guys meet in the finals?
Yeah.
I mean, oh my
hey,
gosh.
if we win, and him and Jamie are playing together in Texas, so
Oh, gosh.
they win
they
there.
are playing together in
Ooh.
Texas?
Yeah.
Oh, storyline after storyline.
Yes, sir.
I mean, and then we need to figure out the math to tie up Jamie with Matt Guy as far as titles go, and that would just be
Well, if we win today, I think that puts him up by 3,
up 3. Okay.
and I think that puts me at 3rd place overall. I think 3rd or 4th by myself. Because right now I'm tied with Eric and Ryan Windsor and Cheyenne.
Okay.
I think. Not 100% on that.
Yeah, I'm lost. That's a Trey Ryder can tell you exactly.
Yeah,
how many
I don't
everyone
know.
had. I am so lost. On
I don't
this
know
one.
how he keeps track of that.
Dude, his knowledge base is ridiculous. Like
Yeah, it's insane.
He can pull up something that happened 15 years ago on court 3,
Yeah.
and it'll be 100% accurate.
Yeah, it's insane how accurate his memory is with stuff like this.
All right, so we've got a match assigned to us now. It's going to be Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne, your overall number 1 seed. They're going to take on Eric Ferguson and Adam Reich. Or Reek, not sure how to say it. I'll get to the bottom of that in a second. But while they're waiting for Mr. Awkward Knuckles himself to make his way to the court, we'll take one more commercial break. We'll kind of see where things are at in the bracket. We might get more Brett. We might not. We'll see.
Depends on if I want to be here or not.
Either way, he's got some work to do. So good luck to you the rest of the way, regardless if you stay here or not. Quick commercial break, guys. We'll be back here in 2 minutes.
There you go.
All right, Chad, welcome back here to court number 1. Still joined by Brett Guy. Appreciate you sticking
sir.
around, brother.
No problem, man. No problem.
All right, so Eric Ferguson and Adam Reek taking on Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne.
My look-alike.
Cat coming over. I thought he was going to cause some more drama. He's just returning my keys.
I want to say one
gosh.
thing though.
Here we go.
I've been reading the comments, and I understand that some people want to say he should have gotten a warning, but there is no warning for touching the bags, and that is the penalty for that. So there's no warning for that kind of infraction. Make sense?
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, how can you give a warning to that?
You can't.
Chad is
Exactly.
happy.
You really can't.
Chad is thrilled with that result. Yeah, right. All right.
When is Chad ever happy?
Never. Court number 4, you're waiting for that match to finish up. Adam Hissner and Nico Morales tied 15-15 against David Morris and Ethan Walker. That is on court number 4. 3-0 start here for your overall number 1 seed, Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne. Adam is lined up on this side, Thorne against Alec Ryan or Brett Guy, depending on your view.
Yep.
And then on the left-hand side, we have Eric lined up against Hunter Thorne. So there we go. Hunter Thorne, man, I got to say, Brett, is probably a favorite to win this tournament now because he got a brand new K9 Unit Awkward Knuckles t-shirt. And I'm not saying it has superpowers, man.
I mean,
but he did
I don't
put it
have
on.
one yet, so I mean.
He did put it on, man, and he is the number 1 seed. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it might be.
Just saying.
There might be some magic to that.
I might have to get you your sizes and get you a little hookup. But it's going to happen after Miami because I've already made my pick to win the Miami shootout.
Yeah, I know. You
Talked
picked
about
the
this.
opposite team.
I didn't know you were going to be there, all right? Were you guys on? Yeah, yes, you guys had to be because it's two weeks out.
Yep.
It's so funny. I do these players and teams to watch on Monday, and like I make the cards Monday morning, and by the time we do the show Monday night, I forget who I put on the cards because there's so many names that go through my head. I see every single person signing up for these things.
I mean, there's so many good teams nowadays, man. It's hard to pick just like 5 teams to watch for. There's so many good teams nowadays.
Yeah, and I like to kind of inform people as well on up-and-coming players or teams to watch, not necessarily teams to win, things like that. And
which is
it's
where
just so hard, man.
Which is where that's perfect for, is the teams to watch, is just pick some good random teams.
Yeah, as the sport grows, we're going to get more and more players coming out of nowhere. I mean, you take a look at last year, probably around the same time, nobody had any idea who Fisher Hamilton was if you weren't from the Florida area. He kind of just emerged later on the season with Gavin.
Yep. Yeah, they beat me badly a couple of times.
But, I mean, he never really made it to, like, broadcast court. I don't think until, like, either Vegas or Mesa. And that was late in the season, open number 12 or 13-ish.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I think so.
Players like that,
I
I'm
know.
trying to announce.
I know that like what? I think it was like 2 years ago or something like that. Me and my dad played them in Virginia Beach on the live stream, and Gavin and Fisher just destroyed us. I mean, they were on. And then they did it again last weekend. Did it again. Gavin threw an 11, Fisher threw a 10-6.
I think Gavin and Fisher are definitely up to the top now as far as an elite team to look out for. I really hope what happened today doesn't get in his head, though. Like, I hope he understands a rule was called against you. It sucks.
Yep.
It might have cost you 6 points, but I don't think it cost you the match.
Nope.
I think stewing on it a little bit longer.
That will
either
cost you the match.
Or maybe just playing against Mark and Phil. I mean, being good cost you the match. Either way, I hope it doesn't affect him going forward in the season.
Yeah, when it comes to that, man, you just got to suck it up and move on.
Yeah, love you too, Trey. Appreciate you, Bubba. But, yeah, I mean, there's been plenty of things that have gone against me, and I've just kind of went through it. But Alec and Ryan, nothing going against them right now. 10-0 start. $11.6 and a 12 was hard to beat. One miss between Matt and Brett. Is that what you just did?
Yes, sir. I threw a perfect game.
I didn't even notice, bro.
You didn't even notice I threw a perfect game,
do you see what I've been dealing with in the chat? We got 4,000
I know.
comments, and it's only been 10 minutes.
Before my dad threw that last round, I was like, please end it here. I don't want to throw again.
All right, yeah, you did. Look at you go, dude. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to get you a K9 something. Can't get you a hat. You got sponsored hats. So.
Yeah. And get him some custom sponsored shoes, too.
Jeez.
Yes, sir.
Wish I had it made. Jay Rubin checking in. What up, Jay? How you doing, bro? All right, 10-0. 10-2 now.
10-2.
Eric and Adam have been pulling off upset after upset, starting things off against Ryan Wiedenfeld and Noah Wooten, 21-14, and then 21-17 over Jimmy Humans and Tony Smith.
Okay, that's some big wins.
Yeah, so kind of keeping an eye on them from the distance, but
That was a good
so far so
blocker.
good here. Gotta love the communication on doubles. So just,
I love talking to my
you
partner.
either get a lot of good advice or no advice at all.
Yep.
Whatever you want to do. That's usually how it always ends.
Yeah, I'm used to that with my dad. He always says, just do what you want.
That's if you can get his attention.
Yeah, true.
He's
I gotta
there
wave my
now.
arms around like I'm a Joaquin Inflatable Arm 2 man just to get him to look at me. Half the time I want to throw my bag down at him to get him to look at me.
Yeah, that would count, though. That would count.
Yeah,
It's
I know.
Probably a penalty against that.
I want to launch it overhand though.
All right, hopefully this one works this time. All right, let's take a look at this shot. Good push. Sets up a wash in this round.
Yeah, that was a
Eric
great push.
Stays online.
Great push.
So good job on his part. T-Nuts in the chat. Doubles is how I lose my voice.
What's up, T-Nuts?
T-Nuts, you lose your voice eating breakfast. What are you talking about? Like, T-Nuts.
Have you heard her
T-Nuts
dolphin noise?
Always yelling. Yes, I've heard.
It's so annoying.
I was going to say wonderful, but okay, we'll go with what you say.
Nah, she knows it's bad. I tell her all the time it's bad.
T-Nuts is pretty much the only thing missing from this live feed right now. We've had pretty much anything you can imagine pop up. All right, so checking in
Double
on
fours.
your next opponent. Looks like it is set. David Morris and Ethan Walker finish off Nico Morales and Adam Hissner 23-15.
Okay. We played them in the rounders.
So that will probably be your next opponent. I assume you guys won that one. You're 6-0. What was the score, though? Do you remember?
It was 21-14, I think. Somewhere around there. We played on the boards without carpet, though.
Uh-oh.
So they were bouncy. Ethan was bouncing and rolling everything in.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how many of these carpets I need to fit in my car on the way back home. The truck was overweight, so I drove out here. I think I'm taking them with me to Detroit. I can't remember where I got to drop them off. Carson Goody from the sideline says, I would have shot the N1.
That's a big 5 spot.
You got to love getting heckled from the crowd from a team that didn't even make Tier 1.
Yeah, I know, right?
Shots fired, Carson. Shots fired. Mic drop. First of all, it's a goat noise, she says. It's not even a dolphin. It's a goat noise.
Oh, I'm sorry. I say it's a dolphin, but your goat is awful.
Can you buy the Awkward Knuckles t-shirt? Absolutely, man. K9cornhole.com. Must have been good practice partners in the barn for the guys. Trevor and Steven lost to these dudes. Dude, these dudes are beating everybody right now. All right, so Tubby Cobb and Ty Cobb starting on court number 4 against Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards. The winner of that match will play the winner of this one here. Let's take a look over on the loser side of things. Rosie Streaker and Sam Finley up 9-4 over Tyler Cobb and Shibby. Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks 9-7 over Kyle Hutley and Trip Baker. So that should be a fun match between Alex Hicks and Kyle Hutley there. Wonder how they're lining up. Frank Motlin and Derek Holland down 9-2 to Alex Rawls and Blaine Rozier. Winner of that one plays Trey Birchfield and Fisher Hamilton. Trevor Brooks and Stephen Bernasset down 12-9 to Justin Carpenter and Chandler Rounds. Oh, that's you.
Okay, I don't got to go far.
You're next on the broadcast score. You're going to just keep the headset on if you want.
Yeah, I'll keep it on while playing.
Yeah.
The cord long enough?
Not even close. We had, the microphone cord is long enough. You can carry the microphone out there.
The
You
mic
just
will
can't-
fit.
Something tells me your dad might not be happy with that one.
Nah.
Airmail, good shot there
Ooh.
from Eric. Down 15-2, trying to get something started. Hunter, same thing, deep.
Ooh.
You know what
5
it is?
spot? 5 spot.
You know what it is? Hunter doesn't have a chair.
True.
He needs a chair. He's not comfortable. He's putting too. It's because you need your chair. You need your chair. Your legs are too strong.
They're getting tired, bro.
He thinks the boards are short. I mean, they're taped down. It looks like it's right on the tape line, right?
Yeah, they seemed fine when I was playing.
Let me check this right side. I can't tell. I mean, I see the tape on Alex's side. I don't see the tape on the other side, but that means it could have just peeled up. Oh, that stops a little short on him. This could be a 4-point round from Alec.
Alec can sneak in here. Does he do it? Ooh. Left it a little too far left. Still get 2, though.
I think I took it. I don't see a tape measure anywhere. Oh, there it is over there. So it's always on the table. You guys can ask for measurement at any time and pick up the tape measure and go measure it.
Good replacement. Another good replacement. Sorry if I burped into the mic. That one came out of nowhere.
Yeah, he's played off, man. Nobody knows. I mean, I don't know. That might have moved. It looks like it might have moved over there on the left side. I mean, if it moved, it's like a quarter of an inch.
Yeah, they felt fine to me.
But the side over here.
That would be game. 4 spot. All right, I gotta go play again.
I guess if you got more important things to do, brother,
Yes,
I'll
sir.
let you go. Good luck to you. A wireless mic, and you feel me. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to get all the equipment that I need to make some things like that happen. But all right, we got our next matchup assigned. It will be Matt Guy and Brett Guy to take on David Morris and Ethan Walker. Be right back. See you in a few. All right, chat. Welcome back here to the broadcast court in Rapid City, South Dakota. Open number 11 doubles is underway, bringing in Ethan Walker and David Morris to take on Matt Guy and Brett Guy. Spin has happened over here on the left-hand side. Ethan Walker will be throwing against Matt Guy. These bags are live. Next time Trey Hunt goes to an open, y'all should invite him on commentary. I think I'm going to be sick that day. The sun's in my eyes, wind's blowing too hard to hear, the second microphone doesn't work. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. No promises for Trey Hunt ever touching a microphone. Ethan going up top for the airmail. He's off the back of the board. Did get a chance to see Ethan and David one time on the broadcast court this weekend. Not exactly the best of performances from them. Matt Guy says, I was thinking airmail. Brett says, they're kind of wedged like this. He's like, I'll lay up. That's fine. That's fine. Might have had that one a little bit too deep. If Ethan can hit this one, it's too clean. I knew it. I knew that was coming. Matt said, see, that's what I was wanting to do. It's not worth the risk now. And we are going to go board here for one. That's got to pain him to see that Ethan hits the airmail, and it was wide open for him.
Oh, that's good.
What's up, Austin Renard in the chat? How you doing, bro? Team kill shots. Let's go. Hey, Austin, I need a phone call with you, man. We got to make this thing happen. I believe it's the first of the month is tomorrow. Is that right? I'll hit you up later on tonight, though. But first, we got action here. Brett Guy and Matt Guy, 1-0 lead. Fire bag off to the side a little bit. Got a chance to throw these for the first time. Not going to lie, man. Flames weren't too bad. I was able to control my blocker and get myself where I need to be, but nowhere close to their level.
Will Smith, court 40. Will Smith, court 40.
Looks like the Trevor Brooks story is not over yet.
What's happening?
We got some chirpy over there in the sidelines. It's getting a little hostile. That's Nick's cue to leave. Oh my goodness. This has been the most chaotic small doubles tournament I have ever seen. Giving you guys some score updates, though. Tyler Cobb and Shibby 20-9 right now over Rosie Streaker and Samantha Finley. Camera angles are wrong now. I'm sorry, guys. There was something else going on in the background that I figured you guys would want to have on camera if it were to actually go down. So I was trying to get my camera set up for that. Kyle Utley and Trip Baker, 18-12 over Ryan Windsor and Alex 6. I need a drink, chat. If you're listening and you're here in the building, somebody go buy me a drink. Alex Rawls and Blaine Rozier, 15-8 over Frank Motlin and Derek Holland. Trey Birchford and Fisher Hamilton. Looks like they rebounded nicely, 21-0 over Mark Lopez and Corey Ballard. So kind of keep an eye on that one. Trevor Brooks and Steven Bernstedt finish off Justin Carpenter and Chandler Rounds, 22-19. So now they will head to court number 5 to take on Jimmy Humans and Tony Smith. Misses the step out push. Oh, and low on that one. Hits the front of the board, clips his bag in, and then goes off the back. So 1 point for Brett and Matt Guy. It's getting really cloggy, really quick. He says if I go up, he's not going to lay up, so I kind of want to sit. Does knock in Matt's bag. Same situation last time. Matt wanted to shoot the airmail. Ethan's bags are kind of wedged into the hole. And we're going to take a look at it. And so it looks like Chandler Rounds has kind of walked away. Looks like Trevor Brooks went outside, got some fresh air. Meanwhile, Jimmy Humans and Tony Smith are just waiting. Did it just fall while we were looking at it?
It just fell.
It took me all that time to get that camera zoomed in. The bag just falls. Are you kidding me? This game, man. This game. All right, so Matt pushes into the pile, creating a little bit of a wedge on the left-hand side. Ethan up top. He's going to hit it and collect. Good shot.
Shot, Ethan.
Ethan Walker up top for the collect. 6-2 is the score. Hey, I'll be there, Joe. Looking forward to it. So if a player's getting ready to get into a fight, and then they get escorted out to kind of regroup and catch their breath and settle down, and you're the opposing team, can you call the clock on the guy who just got kicked out to cool down? I mean,
I wonder who he was mad at.
I mean, if I had to guess, and I have no factual information at all. Chandler Rounds is a loud guy. Trevor Brooks is a loud guy. It was a close match, 22-19. I imagine there was some chirping going on, and one player took offense to it. That's just me completely guessing. Trevor Brooks and Bernasette won that one. So I have no idea what the situation was, but I'm just assuming that's what's happening. I don't know. I'm exhausted, chat. We're not even halfway through this tournament yet. 8-2 here on court number 1, though. Ethan Walker off to the side a little bit. That bag is pretty much out of play. Matt Guy's not going to give you too many opportunities again. Last time here on the broadcast court, Brett Guy threw in a perfect game, and Matt Guy threw in 11.6 against Steve Schrader and Blake Karnick.
Trevor Brooks, 5-minute warning.
And there it is. Oh my gosh, there. All right, hold on a second, Chad. I got to breathe. There's some awkward knuckles. And make sure I get that on the broadcast. I mean, that's obligation fulfilled for awkward knuckles. First bag down the middle and in here for Brett. 5-minute warning called on Trevor Brooks. Here we go. Good shot. Good collect there from David Morse.
Hold on, Thorson. That's my dog.
4-10.
Carson Getty. That's my dog.
Checking in over on Tier 2, Connie Altice and Daniel Walker Jr. Now going to take on Timothy Felix and Brody Ferguson. Over on the other side, Carson Getty and Lexi Hugeback will now take on Jay Seifkisk and Keith Holland. Keeping an update on Noah Almanza and Jeremy Frazier. It looks like they are... They lost in Tier 2? They gone?
Almanza and Frazier are gone.
Sheesh. They are gone. How about that? Can you imagine losing Tier 2 and then going on and winning a shootout in Miami for straight cash, homie? Good roll there from Ethan. Oh, I love awkward knuckles. You ain't lying. Airmail deep. Ethan gonna get some points. Let's take a look at this roll one more time. Manufacturing points. The roll is deadly because it leaves everything there, forcing your opponent's hand. Shot the airmail. Matt Guy usually lights out but misses that one. Awfully cloggy. Pushes into the pile. Great shot there from Brett. Only hits his bag. All right, so it looks like Trevor Brooks has made his way to the court, so not going to have to worry about that 5-minute penalty going out. Trevor Brooks will be lining up against Jimmy Humans. Score is 10-7. You know, he missed it. Off balance on that release. Matt Guy with an opportunity here on bag number 4. He's going to miss too far to the left as well. Ethan let off the hook. Wow. Not too many times you're going to get an extra break like that. Got to make it count. David Morris right before that round, exactly on point, says we got to start finishing. I don't know what's going to happen. Something's happening over there on court. Let's see, on court 5. All right, it looks like it's over. Chat, I don't even know how to explain this or commentate what's going on because this is really, really confusing to me. But it looks like Trevor Brooks and Steve Burnison have been forfeited. So now Jimmy Humans and Tony Smith will take on Steve Schrader and Blake Karnick. I need more cameras and more microphones, chat. I can only hear bits and pieces of what's going on. I'm going to try my best to focus back in on this match, chat. This has been chaotic, to say the least. But, all right, here we go. I want to give these guys the credit that they deserve. We'll kind of get into it after this match. But right now, 13-10, 14 rounds in. We got a pretty good match to us right here on court number 1. Mason, I'm right there with you. I don't know what's going on, but it would really be shocking to me. Trey Hunt, you are the one who needs to shut your mouth. All right. All right, he is gone. He has exited the build. Well, no, he's back. Missed airmail from Brett, just a little bit deep. Ethan calling for the roll. Roll back too far to the left, but he still will get a couple points out of that one. What?
Who's Wally?
Me.
Brian Asbury.
Brian? Okay.
Yeah, he sent me a message and told me to take it.
Thank you, brother. Oh, I thought I was in trouble now. Appreciate that from Bad Gods. Or, he's wearing the Bad Gods jersey. I don't know who it was. But Brian Asbury, thank you for the drink, man. Somebody came over and brought me a drink in the middle of everything that's going on right now to make things a little bit better or worse. I don't know yet. We'll find out. Good replacement bag there from Matt. Forces Ethan's roll a little bit too far to the side. Good job driving through the pile from Matt. Normal bag call from David. And he's going to miss, and here's another opportunity for Matt Guy to get points. And he will sneak in.
Hey, my bad. Pick me up.
If I'm Ethan, I'm going to stop trying to give Matt Guy knuckles. Let's go ahead and bring in some awkward knuckles after this nice shot here from Matt Guy. We're going to get a montage here just off of Ethan getting denied from Matt Guy. Manning, right now I'm on the Sorcerers. I like the Viper R's. But Sorcerer's the bag I'm throwing now.
Hey, we're good. Let's go.
All right, so Trevor is gone again. Keep you guys updated on to other matches after this. I want to finish out this one, go into commercial break, regroup. Again, thank you, Brian Asbury, for the beverage. We'll go from there. Nice collect from David Morris on far side. And Brett continues to put bags down the middle in the hole. Up 17-12. That one came in hot, but he was accurate with it. Catches the back of the hole and goes in. BPR so far this match. Matt is throwing a 9, Ethan a 9.13, Brett Guy 9.63, and David Morrison 8.5. So Brett Guy throwing very, very well. Over on the winner's side, we saw Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne on the other side of the bracket take down Eric and Adam. On court 4, Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards 15, Tubby and Tice Cobb 18. Unable to cut around there. This could be it. Matt Guy's got a lane with bumpers on each side. And he will hit the gap perfectly. Ethan's got to pull some magic. Going to be really, really hard to get that bag in front and the bag on the hole. I mean, there's a slim possibility he's going at it hard, hits the pile, gets the bag in front to go, but does not get the bag on back to go. All right, chat. Woo! What a 10 minutes that was. All right, let's get back into chat here. Watching from Ukraine, it's not always this entertaining, but it is just getting crazy. That puts you in a king seat matchup. Okay, so does age correlate with good roll bag? Who's the oldest player with a consistent roll? T-Nut, you got some nice roll bags, T-Nuts. I like them fan favorite bags. No, I don't throw that much, but I like it.
I said the same thing.
I like what I like, right? I think we can say about a good amount of us are just here to see the awkward knuckles. Sarah, I'm right there with you. I am right there with you. I bet there's some good Fortnite players in the building. Yep. All right, so what happened? Now Matt gives the knuckles. Yeah, he won. So in the end, Ethan does get his knuckles. All right, chat. So here's what happened. There was a, matter of fact, hold on. Let me start from the beginning. There was a matchup between Justin Carpenter, you see there, and his partner Chandler Rounds against Trevor Brooks and Stephen Bernasette. We obviously saw how chirpy Trevor Brooks was, so I'm guessing that Trevor continued that throughout the day. Chandler Rounds is also another Volker player. He's not afraid to back down when it comes to a verbal altercation. So I'm wondering if something like that happened to where the players were chirping back and forth and one thing got heated. One thing was said. I don't know. I heard something along the lines of you need to tell him to be quiet. I don't know who said it. But then the whole time they were warming up, like Trevor was put on a 5-minute warning. Trevor went outside, came back in. Trevor Brooks was lined up with Jimmy Humans. And then Steve Bernasette was lined up with Tony Smith. As they were warming up, Trevor was yelling off to his left, like we're right around where Coach was sitting. And you can see where Steve Schroeder is right there on the other side of Adam Hissner. So he was chirping to somebody very, very closely. Next thing I know, it says 21-0. The match is over. They're shaking hands, moving on. And then Steve Schroeder and Blake Karnick are now taking on Jimmy Humans on court 5. That match is 11-3. Jimmy Humans and Tony Smith in the lead there. So take that and decipher it however you guys want to take it. But I'd be very surprised if there wasn't some disciplinary actions. And as far as what happens with Trevor and Bernasette going forward, I mean, we saw him touch the bag out of turn. Bernasette was fuming. Bernasette just wants to throw. I don't see that Bernasette would have caused this to happen, so I'll be kind of shocked to see what happens going forward. I don't know as far as the full story goes. But that catches you guys up. There's been a lot of stuff to decipher. I'm going to let you guys go through everything here. Take a quick commercial break, guys. When we come back here, we'll have more action on court 1. See you in a few.
ACL Pros and Joes 2, coming to Fort Worth, Texas, May 12th and 13th. Register now at app.iplayacl.com.
All right, chat. Welcome back in here to South Dakota, Rapid City. Open number 11. Absolutely nothing going on, guys. It's kind of been a boring day. How you guys doing? Hopefully you guys are entertained with what little bit of information I've given you. But I think we all kind of agree that this camera right here is the best camera in the building right now. There's been so much stuff happening out there on the court that we have been pretty entertained. Can't really get you any matches to see. I mean, a lot of people standing in the way, but we are waiting for that match to finish up on court number 4. Score is 19-18. Philip Lopez Jr. Now it's 20-18. Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards in the lead over Tubby Cobb and Tice Cobb. Winner of that match will play next on the broadcast court against Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne. On the other side, we just saw Matt Guy and Brett Guy punch their ticket to the King Seat match. Awkward knuckles and all. But I believe there is still a little bit of commotion going on outside. You guys can go to, was it World Star, and find out what's going on out there. Let's catch up with the chat. What happened with the DQ? I still haven't heard official conversation or rulings on that. I know there's a shouting match going on outside right now. I don't know who's winning. I can't hear because I'm inside. Who has the best roll bag in the game? Tony Smith. I would concur. Nico and Hissner are very touchy this week. They are, man. They love each other. Let me tell you about my best friend. I think that match is over. It is. Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards finished that one off 29-18. So they have made their way to the King. Well, I guess the semifinals. They got to play the King Seat match. Well, there's no crying in corner. There's a lot of crying in corner. Just ask Tyler Cobb. He was in tears last night. He was more upset that he had a chance to, or more upset that he denied his brothers a chance to play on broadcast next week in Miami whenever they lost, compared to him actually losing that match and missing broadcast by 1 game. Everyone is indeed feisty today. You ain't lying. Is there actually a rule if you're annoying? I don't know if it's annoying, but I know there's rules in there about as far as being distraction to your opponent. Dana says there should be. What's up, Anthony? How you doing, bro? Welcome in if you're still in there. We're going to take a long commercial because we're waiting for that match to finish, but they have made their way to the court. Damien says Chaos with Keck and K9 going to be fun this week. We do have a lot to talk about. The only problem is I'm not sure we have a lot of time to make it happen. We are going to be travel in. You can take it. You're good.
Naughty language words.
All right, you can say naughty language. No, you actually can't.
What's up, K9?
Nothing, man. Absolutely no drama in the building at all. Everything's peaceful.
Perfect. Everybody loving each other, giving each other hugs.
Yeah, you were over there. I mean, do you have any inside information that's PG worthy for the chat?
PG. I got some information. Might get me in trouble though.
You're fine.
But
I'll allow it.
All right. While he says it's okay, it's okay. So,
need a field reporter? This is what I got, Clint.
Basically, in a significant amount of Trevor Brooks games, he was talking in people's backswings. Against me and Alec, he was actually pushing his arm out to the side every time I put my arm back. He was snapping in Alex. That's why he's out there snapping on the broadcast. It was pretty bad. And then he frustrated some people who don't play that shit. Me and Alec just don't care.
Yeah.
But he frustrated the wrong people, and
just
got bounced out the tournament.
Yeah, so they got forfeit. So there you go. So there's your forfeit information update, chat.
Goodbye.
Yep. Done and done. All right, Bubba. Well, good luck here. Waiting for Mark and Phil. I know they just got done playing along when I saw them walk to the left. So they'll come back over here. But that should keep you guys up to date as far as what has happened.
Mark and Phil, live stream court. Mark Richards, Phil Lopez.
So, Chris, that should answer your question there as far as who was forfeited and what happened.
Get a little draw going, guys.
Yeah, so Hunter says, I'm not forfeiting them. I want to play this game. I don't get to play Mark too often. So there we go. All right, so who had to forfeit? Trevor, Brooks, and Steve Burnstead had to forfeit their match. Mark and Phil have now made their way to the court. They're going to finish their down and backs. Hunter's going to provide some awkward knuckles to them. But yeah, this has been fun. Fun. All right, well, we got some downtime for people to go down and back. Let's have a little fun with the chat. Where is everyone watching from today? Where are you guys watching ACL Open number 11 from today? All right, so we're going to line things up with Philip Lopez Jr. on the right-hand side. You'll be throwing against Alec Ryan on the left-hand side. Hunter Thorne will be throwing against Mark Richards. All right, Don's checking in from Michigan. Randy from Taylorsville, Kentucky. Watching from the uncle's basement. Okay, that works. North Carolina, Oregon. Couch. What kind of couch? Get a brand new couch? Definitely answer my question as to who talks more trash. Checking in from a porcelain pony. That's what I'm talking about. If I can't talk to you guys in your sanctuary, then who can, right? All right, back to the basics though. So they finish their down and backs here. Go through the brackets and let you guys know who's still left alive and where. Here on court number 1, Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne are going to take on Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards. Winner of this one gets to the King Seat match to take on Brett Guy and Matt Guy. Brett Guy and Matt Guy have been by far the most consistent players this weekend. When we finished setting up the other day, they were here, first person on the boards, practicing, ready to go. With Brett throwing next week in the Super Hole. He says we have one mission to make Miami worth it. They did indeed do that as they advanced to the shootout finals to take on Noah Almanza and Jeremy Frazier. See if they can continue it here in the open format. And the loser side of the bracket, David Morris and Ethan Walker just lost their first match. They'll be waiting for quite a bit. Eric Ferguson and Adam Reek have advanced far enough to get them waiting. Looks like the quarterfinal, maybe. take on either Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan or Zach Shibner and Tyler Cobb. Currently, Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan in the lead, 17-11. Kyle Hutley and Trip Baker defeat Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks 21-12. And they currently find themselves up 4-2 over Tubby and Tice Cobb. Other side of the bracket, Alex Rawls and Blaine Rozier on court 3, getting ready to take on Jimmy Humans and Tony Smith. And that is it. Those are all the teams that are left alive in the A bracket. All right, here we go. Nothing start there for Alec. Hunter Thorne's first shot is down the middle and in. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. If you've enjoyed the content so far, we've had our share of some fun, interesting situations, as well as some awkward knuckles. If you guys appreciate all that, make sure you hit the thumbs up. Let the ACL and Facebook and everyone else know that I'm doing a good job, or at least trying my best, and that you're enjoying the content and making it worth it. Hunter throwing definitely on the uptick as far as how he's throwing lately. Very, very consistent no matter who he's throwing with. I believe he's still looking for a partner for either a tip return or the one after that. I can't remember. Oh, and the airmail landed short in front of the hole. Bounces over, stays on the board, but 4 more points. We're underway here, 8-0. Skyler, I do not. What if the ACL did away with conferences, added like 4 or 5 more opens, and did your best 4 opens on a season for points? How dare you put more of a travel schedule on me than I already got? But I don't know, man. I kind of like conferences. I feel like conferences are important as far as, you know, getting different name recognition out. If you put more opens on there, it could be a little bit too top heavy, and you might wind it down to, I don't know, what, 10 or 20 people to keep an eye on the entire season. Whenever you go to conferences and stuff like that, it's a chance for some people's time to shine. And then you're also eliminating a lot of the travel. Or I guess travel elements is what I'm trying to say, because some people might not travel to these opens. Conferences might be their only chance. And they might be really, really good talent that we'll never get to see because if the opens are more important, they'll never get their opportunity. Too far to the right, immediately knew that one was off. Job there by Mark, kind of filling that gap, making the shot a lot more difficult for Hunter, and it forces that bag too far to the left. Mark, a couple bags left to get some points. There's an airmail here to make it clap if he wants it. Oh, he hits one just a little too far to the left to get both of them. In for points here from Mark Richards, and he's too far to the left. Slightly off. Over in Tier 2, we got Nathan Holt and Bob Dinkle. 4-4 tie with Brandon McBride and Hayden Ferguson. Still on the winner's side, you got Connie Altice and Daniel Walker Jr. Up 17-9 over Timothy Felix and Brody Ferguson. Other side of that bracket, Carson Getty and Lexi Hugeback, 15-14 over Jay Seifkis and Keith Holland. Jackie Sayasone and Jerry Lockwood down 11-18 to Vern Ramsey and Scott Rappel. Jeremy Frazier and Noah Almanza in Tier 2 have been eliminated. So shocking to see them make the shootout format and then just struggle as far as doubles is concerned. It's a good job sneaking around. Got a pretty decent crowd gathered around.
That's fine. That's just as good.
And Phil elects to go board with the final shot. Good back block from Mark. Score being 10-0. Try and generate some points somehow. I expect him to go airmail now. And he does go backside. Takes in Hunter with him. I think that's fine. He knew that was going to happen anyway. Hunter's roll misses. But what it does is it creates a bumper for Mark to use. He can go into that bag and redirect into the hole, but he misses. Slick side too far to the left. His initial thought was airmail. There's a good backside from Hunter. And Mark hits one as well. Washes out the round. Nathan says, I've been to 2 conferences and 1 open. Enjoy something closer for where we live, Trey. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, too, is like a lot of people, they play for different reasons. There are some great people in this country that, you know, they don't really travel. They don't get the recognition because of it, so it's nice to see that they have their opportunity back home to play or within a decent drive. What's up, buddy?
Back again?
Back again. Been kind of boring, man. Again, nothing happening. Nothing at all.
What is it, 10-0?
10-0 here. Winner of this one will play Matt and Brett Guy. Might have heard of them.
It's gonna come. Don't worry about it.
Who are they?
Alec's brother, Alec Ryan over here on the right.
Oh, okay.
Look alike, looks just like him.
Gotcha.
Twins. Hunter currently throwing a 10.5, Alec throwing a 10. The only thing better than that is probably a 12 and 11.6. What do you think?
Yeah, I would say so. Ooh.
Phil, bag number 4,
Ooh.
Too far to the left. This is still on the winner's side. Alec wants in on this awkward knuckle montage.
Uh-huh. Held it there for a while.
Uh-huh. He's learning from Hunter. He rubs off on him. Bag number 1 from Hunter is down the middle and in.
Ooh, Richard's off to the left.
God, just throw it.
In for the wash.
Yeah, Hunter not happy with that one. Mark's still got to hit the shot, though, to score points, and he's not going to. Oh, my goodness, it's going to get held up still. I thought for a second everything was going to fall. Either way, it's still only 2 points. Score is 14-0. Second time on broadcast that we have seen Mark and Phil struggle to get on the board.
Alec with the bag in the left.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to say it as we're only 1 bag into the round, but this needs to be a 12 for Philip Lopez Jr.
Yeah, he needs a score here.
Got to get
some
something
momentum.
going. 10 rounds in, unable to get anything so far.
This could be a 4 if he could get it. 4 and finish out. Phil tried to give it a little extra on that one. That's why he missed to the left.
Alec wants to know if he clips that corner, if he'll be able to get it to fall. Hunter says, yeah, just straight
I
up.
think so. Yeah.
Kind of interesting how that kind of rolled over the pile and kept everything there, but his bag did shift a little bit closer to going in.
Ooh.
And now he has a chance to do it. You get a chance to shoot an and two and to collect. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I'm shooting this.
See, I'm just shooting a normal shot.
Now I'm airmailing and two collect for the win. Gotta get, man, you're on broadcast, Corey. Gotta do cool stuff.
Yeah, you don't always have to. The W's cool too.
I guess. Boring. He does go in for the collect, making it 10 on 3 on the round so far. Phil slides in with the final shot to finish off his 6 plus 4, making it 18-0. Sorry, Chad. I tried to get us a cool shot. Alec and Brett were very, very against it. First shot here from Hunter is too far to the left. He says nope right away, knows he missed it.
Richards with a, what would you call that? Would you call that a level 1 block?
Yeah, that's level 1.
Just inside that red zone?
Yeah, just touching the edge. Just a little tip. Just a little tip. Sometimes that's all you need. LD checking in. What's up? Wally Korn said, tell you he said hi. How you doing? Hi. Ashley Harvey, what up? Zach Stickney, how you guys all doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Good little roll cover there on the front. And perfect roll bag collect. What kind of rookie doesn't have his vibrator on, dude?
What?
Jeez. It's interesting sitting here next to Brett Guy as he's getting call from his dad, Matt Guy, which is too far over to the left. He just now sees him. Couldn't figure out where he's at.
Oh, man. I didn't even know. That's what he was calling me for.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's moving.
Hey, there we go.
Only gets one to go. I think Mark is still sitting there. He's still sitting on the edge.
I think a roll bag over might drag it.
Phil told him to drive through.
I would just shoot a roll shot.
I think he just wanted to tap the pile here. Oh, he's just going through it hard.
Nah.
I do not believe that bag on the right is still there.
I don't agree with that choice.
That's going to be an 8-on-8 wash. I don't either, personally. I think maybe a sticky side bump into the pile, if anything.
I would have tried to roll it. That way, if it did bump, it bumped it. If it rolled in, it rolled in. If not, I mean, it's still sitting there. All you got to do is just touch them.
Good block right here from Alec to start this round out. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Not on the same page.
That's fine. You can get around it. It's fine to work.
Misses his landing spot too far to the left. I mean, that's why I get big leads, so I can come back halfway through the game.
Hey, come on, cut in.
But again, we're kind of seeing Mark and Phil struggle to take advantages of these misses right now.
And in this day and age, you got to take advantage. When your opponent misses, you got to make it hurt. He could clean it with an airmail.
Goes in for another 8-on-8 wash.
First bag in.
Down to the final 10 teams here in Tier 1. Matt Guy, Brett Guy will play the winner of this one.
Ooh.
Over on the loser side, David Morrison, Ethan Walker, Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan, Eric Ferguson and Adam Reek, Kyle Hutley and Trip Baker, Tubby Cobb and Tice Cobb, Alex Rawls and Blaine Rozier, and Jimmy Humans and Tony Smith.
Could you capitalize? Get two, get them on the board.
Unbelievable.
Wow. I didn't see that coming.
There's got to be something going on right now in the heads of Mark and Phil. It's just I'm not used to seeing this out of these guys. I don't know if Mark is tired, maybe touring Notre Dame.
Could be.
Phil could be in his own head about missed opportunities. Just something seems off with these two right now. I think they need to just go outside, get some breath of fresh air, and come back and regroup. 19-0 right now, though. Big shot over there on that court with the Cobs. Wait for them to type in some things. Looks like Tice either had a big shot against him or missed a big shot. I can't tell. But Trip Baker and Kyle Hutley, how about a run that they're on right now? We talked last year a little bit about the pressure that Kyle Hutley felt playing with Alex Hicks. You know, I mean, just very, very close, almost like brothers in a way. And then ultimately, Kyle Hutley was able to defeat Alex Hicks 21-12. And now they go on to defeat the Cobs 21-11. So they're waiting for the winner of Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan or Eric Ferguson and Adam Reek. Still 19-0 here on broadcast court. We're round 15. Side by side there from Mark. And he kind of covered himself. Mark is looking for a place here. Good shot.
Good spot in front. Very good spot.
Staying sticky side from Hunter. Misses his landing spot on that block.
Yeah, but he kind of blocked Mark's lane from stepping out. So it's not that bad, but Mark hits a great shot. Great shot.
Hits that bag, uses it as a redeflect, takes his shot in. Let's take a look at that one more time. And then kind of takes away different position, covering it up. Interesting decision here from Hunter.
Yeah, what do you do here if you're Hunter? Do you lay up and make Mark go for it? Or do you try to roll and sit on top?
He tried laying up. He's going to finish the round with a 4, depending on Mark's final shot. This could be a good roll. Doesn't really get any advice out of Phillip Fort. And he will roll it. Great job hitting the gap. That could be exactly what they need to get things going. Let's take a look at that. Big round, +6. That thing took a right turn, hard right turn.
Could be game. All Alec needs to do is 4-bag it.
Yeah, I mean, huge momentum swing if they could have built off of it, but that one bag off to the side relieves a lot of the pressure from Alec. He's already got one bag in the hole.
Yeah, and that right to left cut is where it's in Alex's wheelhouse. That's what he loves to do.
Slick side misses a little bit too far to the left. Alec is in, showing 7 so far. Good collect. But does it save the game? We'll find out here on bag number 8 in the round. It does.
It does save the game.
I'm about to get on Alec for touching my curtains all the time. Alex Rawls and Blaine Rozier up 18-9 over Jimmy Humans and Tony Smith. Kyle, you are 100% correct. If you hear Wally say that could be exactly what they need. The game's about to end and the other team's losing. You ain't lying.
Don't ever say that in my games.
You're lucky I can't go to Miami. Mark's roll is on point right now. See, that's my problem. Is I've made too many friends in this game. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't stay unbiased. I gotta stick my hometown peeps on my picks. 19-9.
Little comeback starting.
Good back block.
Yeah.
This is an interesting situation because you don't want to leave Alec with that airmail for the win at the end.
Phil
Good
with a
hit.
nice airmail.
Good hit. And he helps himself out by bringing the other bag closer. Roll from Alex is
Clean
in.
roll.
Alec, do it all the time. That's kind of funny yesterday. In the blind draw, Phil was yelling down the score to the guy typing in the score, but he didn't realize his volume level on his headphones. The other guy's like, you don't have to yell, man. He turned around and asked the other guy, I said, was I really that loud? He's like, yeah.
I've done that. Been there, done that. It happens.
That bag too far to the side. Phil pretty much grabs his phone, thinks it's
Clean it.
over. Alec.
It is.
Good shot on bag number 4 to collect. Game is over. Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne will now take on a couple of guys. Be right back here on broadcast court number 1. See you in just a few. All right, chat, welcome back here to court number 1, open number 11, doubles action, Rapid City, South Dakota. We are underway deep into the bracket. We're going to have a king seat holder, I guess, after this. Not really sure what you would say in that position. My bad. My bad for starting sentences. I'm not good at talking. Devin Keene, what's up, man? Says Alec Ryan is the best player I know. Well, Devin, you ain't too shabby yourself, bro. I'm just saying.
What do you think? Bump it?
Welcome back in, Kobe Alley and T-Nuts. Sorrel Lamb, exactly what I was thinking, too. Way to put it into words in the chat. Exactly. Good job going into the pile. Takes everything in. We got 3 different versions of Brett Guy on this court. Not sure which one's which. It's like the Spider-Man meme where they all look alike. But the one in the Spark Apparel jersey is Hunter Thorne. The one in the red fire hoodie is Brett Guy. And this version down here on the right, throwing the bag, is Alec Ryan. And of course, Matt Guy, you can tell who he is by the shoes. Beth Smith Guy in the chat says, let's go, Guy Nation. What's up? Welcome in. Jay Rubin and Landon Crabtree checking in as well. Up top for the airmail, he misses a little bit too far to the right. Off the back it goes.
I'm the most well-known South Dakota player. I'm not the best, but I'm the most well-known.
Good roll over the top. Alex got the lane he wants. Matt Guy's already got 1 off the back, and now he's got a chance to push through here for 6. Misses just a little bit too far to the right. Can Matt Guy collect without taking in Alex's bag to escape with only giving up 2 points here? He does not. It's going to be 5-0 start for Alec Ryan. Hunter Thorne, winner of this match, has the king seat in Tier 1. Over on Court 4, Alex Rawls and Blaine Rozier up 7-0 over Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards. Other side of the bracket, Eric Ferguson and Adam Reek continue to upset some top-tier names. Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan down 20-4. Winner of that match plays Kyle Hutley and Trip Baker. After that, David Morris and Ethan Walker are waiting. We saw it, Hunter. We saw it. You're not getting away with these awkward knuckles, man. I saw it. The camera's always watching. He looks over. He knows I got him. He knows I got him. Hey, appreciate that, Eric. This is for the king seat, John Oliver. 100% correct.
This is for the king seat?
Less than 10 teams remain in the bracket now. 7-0 start here. Matt Guy struggling just a little bit. Last time we saw him on the court, he was lights out. I guess that might have been a couple games ago. Last game on the broadcast, Cordy threw a 9.33. Before that, it was 11.6. That guy not happy with it, trying to get things back in check and try and readjust a little bit, but currently down 9-0.
I'm not the best, but most well known. I'm like, boy, what the fuck? Cool? Yeah, exactly. Out of nowhere.
Roll bag from Brett, didn't get over the top. I see Fisher Hamilton over there smiling, so at least he's kind of rebounding from what he did. Hunter misses his push, flies off the back of the board, yells sold, and meanwhile Brett misses his airmail. Hat comes off, slams it into his hip. I don't think there's any points awarded. Their score is going to remain 9-0.
I meant to be more inside. My bad.
Alex Rawls and Blaine Rozier 11. Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards 0. They're just having some slow starts today. Not like them. Good blocker there from Alec. A couple bags left to go. A couple bags already in the hole. Matt Guy's airmail up top. Hits the wrong bag. Stays on the back. Good sticky side push. There's enough there for Matt Guy to go up top and drag with an airmail if he wants. He tried his normal shot, go in, vibration. Might have helped him out, but then he kind of kisses off that bag. It goes to the left side. And then a great shot from Alec on bag number 4 to bully him off of the red zone. And he's going to finish with 4 more, making it 13-0. Next matchup is set. Kyle Hutley and Trish Baker will take on Eric Ferguson and Alan Reek. Where's Nico?
Right there.
Where'd Nico? There he is. I see him.
Sitting over that little girl.
That's my buddy.
Drinking Bud Light.
My buddy.
Yeah, I like Nico a lot. How is that hanging in the hole?
It's leaning. It's about 60% already in the hole. I don't understand. Sitting there like Velcro. Let's go ahead and make it 65%. Why don't we? It does force Matt Guy to miss too far to the left-hand side. Matt Guy's just kind of off this game, which is rare. Don't normally see him this far off.
Nico. Nico and Adam playing good today. You what? Oh, you weren't? How'd you hear about that? No, we didn't. Yeah.
Looks like we are going to hold that next match, so we are going to get Eric Ferguson and Adam Reek on the broadcast against Kyle Hutley and Trip Baker. Getting down to the final few teams. Down to the final 7 teams, it looks like. Matt Guy just a little bit deep on that one. There's a little possibility here that Alec might be able to collect this bag. Flipping over in his hand, staying sticky side. And he misses too far to the left. This normal shot right here from Matt Guy should get them on the board if he can go in. And he will go in. They're underway. Could be the shot that gets their momentum swinging in the direction, right, Kyle Butler? And just like that, Alex Rawls and Blaine Rozier now 20-2 over Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards. Hunter's going to finish off that one. Kyle, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? It's not true. You're trying to make a story out of something that's not true. That's not how this works. It's not how any of this works. Two bags now off to the left-hand side for Alec. Matt Guy with bumpers. Doesn't really need them. It goes in. I think Alec might be able to get that back bag to go. It's inching its way closer and closer. And there it goes. Bag number 4 from Alec is stopping just a little bit short. There's an airmail here for Matt. He's stepping out. He's going to try and change that angle. Lands deep, try to sneak around it. Oh man, forced knuckles are they forced knuckles just as good as awkward knuckles?
Alright. Eric Ferguson, Adam Reiki, Kyle Huffey, Tripmaker, you're on deck for the live stream. Head on over there, please.
Tripmaker's gonna be up here. Tripmaker's up here, my dog. My dog.
Please start playing as soon as you can.
Too far to the left. I think one of each fell there. Seventeen to 7. Don't count the guys out just yet. Starting to make a little bit of a comeback. And Matt misses off to the left. Good job by Alec. Staying center lane. I think pretty much the remaining matches will be played here on court number 1 for Tier 1. Left side of the bracket's a little bit behind, but that's the only match that really can go on. So Eric Ferguson and Adam Reek will take on Kyle Hutley and Trip Baker. After that, David Morris and Ethan Walker. Then on the other side of the bracket, either Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards or Alex Rawls and Blaine Rozier. Score of that match is currently 20-6. Alex and Blaine are in the lead. Does Matt ever enjoy playing? He does, man. He's a very, very competitive player, though. I mean, he expects perfection out of himself. Things are starting to kind of spiral. Alec and Hunter both tapping themselves on the chest, saying, my fault, my fault. Gives you LeBron vibes? I don't know if he gives me LeBron vibes. I mean, there's a different version of Matt Guy that you're seeing on the broadcast here. It's the same thing with Jordan Power. There's a guy who you see in the middle of the match and how they act in the middle of the match. And then there's a guy off the court. And I think there's two different versions of Matt Guy. I mean, on the court, he's not talking or thinking about anyone else other than himself. He just wants to be in the zone. And when he misses, he gets upset with himself. I mean, the guy practices a lot of time on the courts. He's been doing it for 20-plus years. He expects perfection. And then whenever he makes a shot like that, he's kind of like, oh, why didn't I do that last time? I'm really loving the fact that Alec is forcing all these knuckles right now. (19-11), though. They're not going away just yet. Meanwhile, all bags are down the middle and in. There's a slight opening here if Hunter can cut around that. Takes away front left side. I don't know if I like him driving through there. I'm putting up a block and forcing an airmail or a roll, but it works. Brett off the hook as Hunter stops short on bag number 4. Short bag over on his side. Now he's got to do the work to collect that. Alec is very good about going low and hard into this bag to bully it out. But that time he sneaks around without touching it. Leaving the opportunity here for Matt to collect. He caroms onto the back of the board. 12-pack here from Alec Ryan will win it. Bag number 2 is in. This is for the king seat in Tier 1. Bag 3 off the back of the board. Hunter immediately lies to him saying, "You're good." He's in trouble, giving up 1 point this round. Had a chance to win the game. It is 19-12 now. That match over on court 4 is not done yet either. Never mind, it's done. Alex Rawls and Blaine Rozier scored 2 to finish it off, 22-12, eliminating Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards. I don't know, Kyle Butler might be onto something. Maybe I am jinxing a lot of things. That one's off the back. That's going to do it. Brett Guy and Matt Guy head to the losers bracket. Alec and Hunter Thorne will advance and have the king seat. We'll take a commercial break, guys. When we come back, we'll head over to the losers bracket. Eric Ferguson and Adam Reek going to take on Kyle Hutley and Trip Baker. See you in a few.
ACL Pros and Joes 2, coming to Fort Worth, Texas, May 12th and 13th. Register now at app.iplayacl.com.
All right, Chad, welcome back here to court number 1. Rapid City Open number 11, winding things down here in the doubles division. Kyle Hutley and Trip Baker taking on Eric Ferguson and Adam Reek. We are underway. These bags are live. Only a few teams remain. Winner of this match here will take on David Morrison, Ethan Walker on the other side of the bracket, Alex Rawls and Blaine Rozier. After that, Brett Guy and Matt Guy, and then all these teams will have to try and double dip Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne. Hunter and Alec had more chances to win than Matt and Brett Guy got points. You ain't lying. A lot of missed opportunities there, Dylan. Bag number 1 is a blocker from Trip Baker. 4-0 start here for Kyle Hutley. Trip and Kyle rocking the team podium apparel. On the far side, we got Eric is sporting the Loco Canopies jersey. Kyle looks like he's shortened his step quite a bit.
Well, and he switched which foot you threw with, so now he throws right foot.
Here, hop on, tell people what you know, man. I don't know what's going on. I haven't been on KC for a while. What'd you say?
I'm going to just add whenever I hear you say something.
All right, so Kyle Hutley is shortening his step. Go ahead.
Yeah, I guess he switched his stepping foot from left to right now, so.
Can you do me a favor? Can you not have... You don't do Tier 2 championship on review? Okay, amen.
Why? Are you in Tier 2 championship?
Oh, we can request it for you.
I can't throw it. It hurts. My shoulder, you can see where it's shooting to. It's bruised right here.
She's being dramatic.
I gave up a 9 spot.
So are you forfeiting?
No.
You just don't want to play on broadcast?
Yes, she said her
That's what
crest
you're getting.
to broadcast, exactly.
No, I can't. I'm in so much fucking pain. It's terrible.
Oh, man. What's going on in the background? All right, we got Ruben Martinez, Fisher Hamilton, Lonnie Williams, Ryan Wiedenfeld, Hunter Thornton, Brett Engelson. I believe they're playing a Crew Cup game, and if I had to guess, it's for a lot of money. And there's some crazy shots. So I have no idea what's going on. Oh, look at that toss. That's got to be the shortest toss in history. What do you think? How far do you think this toss went here from Adam? Two inches?
Yeah, 3 inches.
Got the job done, though. Washing out the round 4-0. Chewy Lerman in the chat. What's up, Bubba? Cash game Crew Cups are more intense than... Ooh. Looks like it's not moving more than this Tier 1 bracket, apparently. Can't tell if that bag fell when it hit the board or if it fell right before, but either way, everything goes in.
They are getting hype over there.
I mean, it almost looks like an 8-man Crew Cup. I don't know what's going on. There's a lot of people around that court. Now Fisher hits a big air. I'm just going to go ahead and pan the camera to that one. Nah. I don't know why I pushed that button.
Still 4-0.
How many teams left? We're down to the final, what did I say, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Final 6 teams. Winner of this one takes on David Morris and Ethan Walker. Every match here in Tier 1 will be played out on the broadcast court. So you guys aren't going to miss any more action in this division. Crazy thing is, it's 4:33 right now. I wasn't scheduled to go live on the ACL platform for another 27 minutes. You guys would have missed a lot of stuff today. So if you guys are thankful for me going early, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, whether you're watching on YouTube or on Facebook. 4-2, 7 rounds in. Not too many points on the scoreboard yet. He's throwing slick side on these surefires. Unless they're really faded, I can't really tell.
Yeah, they're surefires.
The slick side that he throwing?
Yes, slick side. Yeah.
Court 18, Enlow
Lexi
and
Carson said he throws
Court
slick side cycles
18.
usually.
Are these Creek Killer Vikings?
Yeah, yep, Creek Killer Vikings.
He was happy that stayed on the board. He thought he was off the back. This has got to be the craziest Crew Cup game I've ever seen in my life. Hopefully it'll end soon so we get some of this excitement over here to Court 1.
Oh, taking the timeout.
I mean, there better be $1,000 on the line. I don't know what's going on over there. Bag number 1 is down the middle and in here, though. 5-2 lead.
Good shot.
Now, this is just open. So the open finals are played here. The shootout championships will be played in Miami. That'll be Jeremy Frazier and Noel Monza taking on Matt Guy and Brett Guy. In the women's division, you're going to have Rosie Streaker take on Lori Dool. The men's division is going to consist of Jimmy Humans and Tony Smith.
It's tough. I'd probably just try to sit.
I love watching Trip play.
That's your boy?
Yeah, he's just a good partner. He's always so energetic and into it, and it's just fun to watch.
And you have signers for sitting goal number 25. These are more sitting goals.
Take a look at this one, try and figure out how to get only his bag in. Not sure it's going to happen, though. I think you just need to take everything.
Oh my God, what a shot.
Okay, I'm an idiot. I have no idea what the hell I'm talking about.
Huntley's different. He's been putting in the work, and it is showing.
Okay.
That was different. Oh no.
That's going to get 3 points out of it. Six? He's got another one off?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I have no idea what's happening. That's like coin slot 2.0, isn't it?
It was. That was dirty.
Oh, sorry, all the camera angles. That's my bad. You didn't miss anything, though. Nasty. Nick has a man crush, Johnny Cox says.
Who says that?
I mean, I don't know, Johnny.
That was stupid.
Your old man crush.
He's so stupid.
He's jealous, bro.
He is jealous.
He's jealous.
God.
One man crush to the next.
I hate my fans.
Trisha's already calling it Rhode Island, trying to break the sit-and-go record. I mean, there's going to be close to 700-800 people there, so it's a good opportunity. If it's going to happen. 11-2, though.
How many brackets do you think there's going to be for that?
Probably 8.
Yeesh.
4 in doubles, 8 in singles, if I had to guess.
Good shot,
Good shot there from Tripp. It's the best miss ever, he said. It works out for the washy-washy. Take a look at this one more again. I have never seen a more hyped Crew Cup game in my life.
Literally.
Meanwhile, we're getting great shots over here on broadcast court. Nobody's seen them.
And no, Tucker, this is losers. I'm not sure where at in the bracket. I mean, it's got to be getting close, huh?
Down to the final 6.
Yeah, final 6.
Whoopsie. The old front board 4th bag block. That's my specialty right there. That's my jam. Adam, been watching my training videos.
How far are we in the bracket on Tier 1?
Eric's throwing pretty well. He's throwing 10.6, but Tripp's throwing 11.2. Off to the left of the hole. Another opportunity here for Tripp. He's throwing lights out so far this game. Even his miss earlier went in. Finishes off bag number 4 down the middle and in. It's going to get him a couple more points on the board.
Stay hydrated, Baker. It's my dog.
That's my dog, he says. Mint?
Yes, I need one of them.
I can tell.
I can feel it. My breath stinks.
When you talk too much, man, it happens, you know? Tucker Gregory, what up, dude? How you doing? How you doing?
Well, that's fire. That's exactly what I needed.
Uh-oh. Misfire there from Hutley. $100 if you collect that bag in front of the board, Adam. Good shot there by Hutley. Doesn't help out Adam at all on the other side, but looks like it's moving closer and closer every single shot. And there it goes. I think Kyle was kind of holding on to hope that that bag was going to hang up on the side, but it does not go.
Little dirty boy.
If you're into that sort of thing. When you getting those?
Sunday they just came in there and streamed to this house.
Okay. Really, bro?
Sorry, dude. Yes, Gabe, I'm here.
Really, bro?
He mentioned me in a comment. It was on here, I guess. I should have just told you to look at it. Did you get it? That's coming back.
You don't think there's anything he could have done to keep that bag from falling back in? (16-3) lead. Got to give a shout out there to Eric and Adam for how deep they've gotten in this bracket. They've been going through some tough teams. I'm sure a lot of the local players know them a little bit more than we do, but nice run going through some big names early in the bracket, defeating Noah Wooten and Ryan Wiedenfeld and Jimmy Humans and Tony Smith. And the next victory was over Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan, so strong showing for them for sure. Good back block.
You think he goes up here?
I'm shooting this.
Yeah, me too.
It looks like he wants to shoot it as well. Hits the front right of the hole.
I wouldn't yet. I'm trying to.
I couldn't see what Tripp said. Did he call him off the roll?
No, he's telling him to roll.
Tell him to roll?
Yeah. Hartley wanted to push.
Okay.
Dude, it's still in a weird spot. I don't like the push. I really don't.
He says, I don't like the push. It's in a really weird spot. You were talking about the communication from Tripp. We're seeing it right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going back to that roll.
Oh, shoot.
That's a tough window. Good shot.
Good attempt, 5-4. On the round, score is 16-4. First shot now for Eric. It was down the middle and in. Got Hayden Ferguson off to our left. He's been helping me in and out with commentating duties. Cheering on Pops. Slick side, surefire blocker, level 1 position. Good job staying center lane. Our place, nice strategic round.
Sneak around there.
If I touch it more, I would just try to say, I don't think. You don't think it'll go? Okay. That's what I was
He says, I don't think it'll go. He says, that's what I was wanting. Let's see if we can get in there without it.
6.
Oof. Okay, he was just trying to bore. He was wanting to make sure that it wasn't going to fall. Thought he threw it a little bit too deep, but it does not. Stays on the board for a 10-on-10 wash.
Stay hot, huh? Hey, yeah. Flip it over. Big shot, boy. Come on.
need 5 at 16. Yeah, they need 5 here.
What's that?
They need 5. Going for the push and gets
Great shot from Adam. Minnesota people starting to get into it a little bit.
Stay out, Trip.
Good 3-bag push, score 16-7. We're in round 17. First shot from Eric is off to the side. Opportunity here for Tripp to get first throw back to Kyle.
Oh no, he's off to the right now. What did he do? I didn't see what he did.
I think he side railed it.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Takes that one in. He's not happy, but he can still get out of this with a point. Unless there's another bag off the board that I missed. Could be 9 on 8, I think.
Yeah, 9 on 8.
I can't believe I just did that. Stage fright, my bad.
Can't believe I just did that stage fright. My bad. What a clown.
He's hilarious.
Tony's supposed to side a Tato. Is this tier 1? 100%. 100%. Down to the final 6 teams. Too far to the left. Here's another opportunity. We've seen this time and time again where Hutley and Baker have a chance to score. Got to capitalize this time. Bag number 3 is down the middle and in. Oh my goodness. We got a chance for a possible cut around. He just drives through it. He's happy taking the 2 and forcing Adam to make his final shot to stay alive. And he will go in. That's a high pressure shot right there from Adam.
I would have shanked that.
I would have hit the front of the board. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, I would have side railed it or something.
Sounds like an Italian side. It sounds like an Italian dish when you say it like that. I do what I do. Sometimes I got that flair, you know what I'm saying? Good job going around the right side. Pushing his bag just a little bit closer. Nice shot there from Eric driving through the pile, kind of resetting this round for him. There's a slight lane here if he can go slick side into that bag. He's supposed to hit that triangle. Not that one, the other one. He should have let me finish explaining. I would have told him exactly where to hit.
We went to this Mexican place last night. Oh god, it was so good.
19.9 around here?
Yeah, called Que Pasa.
Que Pasta?
Que Pasa.
Que Pasa.
What's up?
What's up?
And it was really good.
Yeah, every time I come to South Dakota, I think about great Mexican food, so.
Hey, they chose. I was just along for the ride.
Well, I guess as long as you enjoyed it, that's all that counts.
Yes.
All right, so 2 bags too far to the left-hand side to collect. Can Kyle cut around? He can on bag number 2. 2 bags left to finish this game off to force next matchup with David Morris and Ethan Walker. Good shot. He actually kind of helped himself out with that bag in front, too. Same exact shot from Kyle Hutley, though.
Good shot.
On top of the pile. He takes away the push.
Now you almost got to leave it alone and just try to come around.
Good call there from Eric. Says now you just kind of got to leave it alone and come along the side. Take bag in hand in.
Hammer for the win.
I just want to talk to him.
See what I'm saying? He's just a top tier partner. Trip Baker.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only. Let's go, Holly.
See if I can zoom in on this. Oh, down. Gotta go down.
Hurry.
Come on, Kyle. Don't mess it up.
Come on. He's up. Oh.
He'll get one out of it. Not exactly how he wanted to do it. Kyle threw that too fast, man. I had plans, Kyle.
Dang it.
Come on, Kyle. Mind your business, Kyle. I wasn't done doing my transition, Kyle. Dang it, man. I almost did that thing we were working on in the sneak peek chat. All right, 20-9, though. First bag is already down the middle and in for Tripp. Eric Mash is on the other side.
Jalen Jones is watching. Jalen Jones, why aren't you here? I'm disappointed.
Poor Jalen Jones.
Yep. Oh, front board.
Whoopsie.
Finish up for the win.
On the board for the win. Bag is away. We got a little bar of soap opportunity, and he doesn't even try it. That will do it. Good run, though, for Eric Ferguson and Adam Reek. Your boy, Tripp Baker, and your other boy, Kyle Hutley. Take that one down.
My dogs.
Yo, dogs. All right, chat. Commercial break time. When we come back, we're getting Ethan Walker and David Morse to take on Kyle Hutley and Tripp Baker. See you in a few.
Trip Baker, Kyle Hutley, my dogs. My dogs.
All right, chat, welcome back here to court number 1. I got a special VIP commentator with me. We're going to bring in Jamie Garcia. How you doing, baby?
Doing so good watching all these bags go in the hole.
So good, so good. All right, so we're down to the final 5 teams. Kyle Hutley and Trip Baker with a big victory right there over Eric and Adam. They're going to take on Ethan Walker and David Morris now. I believe these bags are live, starting off over here on the left-hand side. So I taught you a little bit about cornhole. Are you ready to roll? You know what you're doing now?
We're rolling.
You know how to keep score?
By 3s.
And 1s. 1s and 3s. Board is 1 point, in the hole is 3. You've got a long way to go with you. This is why we hired her, chat. Got to get this inside information
We're learning.
from the intermediate division whenever we come down to the competitive.
Beginners to competitive.
Mm-hmm. This is the journey. This is the beginning of Jamie's
We want
basically
6s
stardom.
and 9s out there.
6s and 9s. That'll be 3 points for the other team. Correct.
2-0.
Good. Yeah, you used to basically say the score. So he basically threw the bag off there because he was afraid to hit the board to get everything to fall. So it wasn't worth the risk.
We like risky business.
Risky business indeed. So we got, this is the chat that we get to read the chat saying. We don't read everything the chat's saying because sometimes they would get a little bit too carried away. Oh, there's my guy. He took his seat. I'm afraid to give you that phone. All right, 2-1 start, 3 rounds in. How's the Beard Guys booth going for you?
We're giving facials and massages.
Okay, I need some help. Got my massage gun over there, which after this is over with, that's what you're gonna have to do.
And Justin Dowdy.
Joshua said he doesn't trust it.
Doesn't trust that thing?
Chris Raybaum.
I don't know if I trust Josh.
Can I have you come up? Get a couple pictures.
Oh, we got a beer run over here from Nick Mendina checking in. He's got Hutley hooked up. Actually, looks like it's just soda. That's kind of boring. Nick Mendina. I don't know what fake name you want to give him since you've been going around giving fake names all day. So I'll let you decide what you want to tell him.
Nick Mendina, what's your Snapchat name over there?
Wally?
No, it's not
He has
Wally.
several missed calls. Nicholas Joseph.
No, it's Nick Mandina. It's Nicmandina.
N-I-C.
It's like into the pile.
D-I-N-A.
Yes.
Now the whole world has a Snapchat.
Send us your bags and sacks and all the holes.
No, it's not. This
To
works.
the Snapchat.
And with the sticky side push there, I'm unable to get anything to go. Tripp's going to try and roll over the pile now. And he is able to get that one over. Nice shot. Good collect. Ethan now going slick side. Hard, but too far to the left. It goes flying off the side. That's a big round. 9-1 now for Kyle Hutley and Trip Baker. My phone's dying. I need my charger. You just like everything?
Loving it.
Loving it. Oh no, that's terrible. Don't do that. Don't do that. Nobody wants to hear rappers. Right on top of the pile.
Hip-hop channel.
What's that?
Your hip-hop channel.
Yeah, that's our intro. This is my mixer.
They're piling it.
Gotta bump it, bro, Trip says. What kind of shot would you do right here? Is it intermediate
over.
player? Up and over? The airmail?
The sinker.
Going slick side into the pile. Kind of hits it where he wanted to, but nothing happens on the left. I expect a block here from David. We're going to take a timeout to look at it. All right, let's go to inside information here. Inside information here. Jamie, you got to put the headset on. We're talking to you. What are we doing in this shot here?
We're doing a timeout because we have a bunch of bags on the hole, and we need to know where to enter the hole. So directly over and into it from the north end.
All right, let's see if that's exactly what Kyle does. All right, this is what I was working on, chat. Let's see if it works. This is kind of cool. Hard into the pile, gets at least 3 of his to fall. I think one of the other side as well.
You guys have my Snapchat blowing up over here.
Show us your snaps.
No, we don't do that.
BRB.
BRB, you're in trouble. Boss is here. All right, Jimmy, appreciate that.
Perfect. I'm taking a seat.
Bet. Bring back in the professionals.
How did my Snapchat get on there?
She read it out loud while you're giving it to her.
Oh, no.
Can't trust him, man. Can't trust him. Tripp able to collect that bag, hanging on the right-hand side with a 13-1 lead. Ooh, that one just got away from him. Tripp flying off the back.
What's up?
What's up, Keck? Will you do me a favor?
What?
When you put these in my backpack over there so I don't lose them, will you grab my phone charger out of it?
Shot.
Should be top zipper, right? Yeah. (13-6). Still very impressed. Oh, I got to turn your mic back on.
See, I'm a nice
guy. You got your moments.
Super nice guy.
Feel sorry for Keck today. He's kind of had a lot to deal with. Kind of had a lot to deal with today.
In for 4. Finish it up.
Again, very impressed with the run that we're seeing out of Kyle and Tripp. Appreciate that, Tiffany.
He's gonna shoot it.
You think he's going up top? David wants him to go up top. If he misses, this could be 7. He's up top, and he does miss.
13s.
Brand new bag game. 7-point round. That one camera shot was pretty cool. Which one are you talking about, brother? I'll do it again.
Dude, I've been needing this. Yes.
If you didn't know where to go to get it, I have a place for you to go.
You never told me.
Come on, Hut!
Good shot there from Baker. Big round after getting 7 points scored against them. Gets right back into it.
Hey, which one's my mic? This one right here? Should I click this?
Yeah.
So where do I use this? How do I do it?
17-13.
What does it do? So you just put it in the comb and then brush it on every day? But usually you just use your hands.
Good blocker there from David, taking away center position. I don't think Hutley's going to go for that anymore, just pushes right through it. Good job by David, takes away that push opportunity from Kyle. Now he's in to try and collect a couple.
Colorado Springs area. Way to finish up.
Pains him to throw that 10 right there. And that one didn't look like it was going to get on the board, but David Morris hits the front, slides it the rest of the way in. 15-17, first shot coming back on the left side from Ethan. Oh, that faded shot? I tried to do that twice. Didn't work. So I'm glad I was able to get it on the third one. Appreciate that.
No. No, I'm Italian and Native American. I know.
Oh my goodness, you knocked
17-15. 2 bags to the left side of the hole. This could be it. If I'm a Trip, I'm expecting to go slick side right into this left side. He's going sticky, cutting around it. Leaves that blocker in place. Happy with that shot.
I know, I gotta do the other side.
And now he misses the cut, and this is where I would go slick side. Hit this really hard. Get everything in the hole. Win the game. Simple as that. Nice shot. Trip Baker able to finish it off with a huge collect. They're going to advance now to take on Alex Rawls and Blaine Rozier. One more commercial break chat. We'll be back here in just a little bit. See you in a few. All right, chat, welcome back here to court number 1, Rapid City, South Dakota. We're winding things down. Final 4 teams left alive. Kyle Hutley and Trip Baker getting ready to take on Alex Rawls and Blaine Rozier. Winner of this one will play Brett Guy and Matt Guy, and then after that, your championship match. Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne sitting in the king seat. They will have to be double dipped. Trip lining up over here on the left-hand side against Blaine. Alex on the right side against Kyle Hutley. Alex Hicks, Dylan Turpin in the chat. What up, boys?
Not on there right now.
That's crazy.
But I'll find Nick, mine and Dina.
Me and Dina, yes. And then we're going out tonight.
Here we go. These bags live, starting over here on the right-hand side. Alex Thorne against Kyle.
Not go out last night. They didn't just go back to the hotel at like 9. No. I rode. So I'm sitting with him and then Alex Hicks was like at 19. Yeah. No. I am the chaperone. Exactly. So I'm just thinking like, hey, I'm taking the night off. Like I have a car key. Like I'll get it when I get in. Yeah, I do want to go out here.
Share your location with them.
Yes, exactly. I already do.
Back off to the side from Alex, creates a lane. Kyle's going to hit it. Alex finishes off bag number 4. 2-0 start.
Alright, I'll let you have your spot back.
Are you leaving us? That's crazy. Well, I surely did half my beard.
We're doing the rest later.
Yes, later.
The nut all over Rachel.
Yeah, she's gonna add me on Snapchat. She said my Snapchat is 816-729-7817.
Something. I don't know what you said.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
Oh, I was like, that's all I'm gonna say.
And Blaine able to finish off over on this side, so it looks like it's 2-2 now. Alex will get first shot again.
What's your name?
Monica. Just kidding, no. No.
Oh, Kyle had the lane again. That one stops a little bit short in front of the hole. I think he told him to drive through it. No, he goes block behind it. There is a lane here for Kyle. He could probably sneak in and get 4.
No, it's not. You are a liar.
Oh, slick side too far to the left, off the board it goes. Missed a chance to go +4, instead goes -1. 3-2 on the scoreboard.
We better get Wally in his. Smile, Wally.
This natural habitat. That boy's cold.
Wait, we should get our little thing on. Come on.
Just let me act professional real quick.
Let's see if Blaine can drive through and collect, and he can. What a shot. Driving right through that bag, getting his collect, washing out the round. Huge shot there for Blaine. Let's take a look at it one more time. Very difficult going across the board to collect that one, and he gets the drip. Nicely done.
Yes, of course. First and last name. You love me. Love my fans.
Good blocker from Kyle here.
All right, here we go. I'm going to focus again. What the fuck's going on here? What's going on? Oh my God, I'm an idiot.
You got to be smarter than the headphones, bro.
And I am not.
Sorry, I got you.
All right. I got 100 on Tripp and Hutley. Or Tripp and Hutley. Whoever wants it. Seriously.
Oh, man.
They're my
Can't
dogs.
say that in the chat. Can't
They're
put
my
that there.
dogs, dude.
Good job by Kyle driving through it. I am very impressed with what I'm seeing out of Tripp and Kyle today.
I tried to tell you guys here. That's yours.
Yeah, I need it. Off to the left. That bag is out of play. Blaine, meanwhile, stays right down the middle. Again, winner of this match takes on Brett Guy and Matt Guy in the loser's bracket final. Loser of this match finishes in 4th place. Sitting in the king seat, Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne will have to be double dipped. This is only doubles day. We still got one more day. Singles Sunday is tomorrow.
Hey, good finish.
Let's see if we can get a little update real quick on Tier 2 action. Looks like it's Carson Getty and Lexi Hugeback taking on Connie Altice and Daniel Walker Jr. That score is 16-8. Carson and Lexi in the lead. That match has been played over on court 15. Never mind, it's over. Just like that, Carson Getty and Lexi Hugeback take down Tier 2 championships.
Let's go, boy.
And she was nervous about playing it on broadcast court. First bag from Tripp is off to the right. Blaine has no problem driving around it. Tripp pushes into the pile. Blaine again. Same situation. Goes right around it, unfazed. Tripp decides to clean it up on bag number 3. Blaine not blinking. Right now he's robotic. Down the middle and in on every shot. Tripp finishes off his. Blaine finishes off his on the other side for a 4-on-4 bagger. Social. Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
Forcing you to drink. Six to 3 is the score, 9 rounds in. Great job by Hutley, tapping the pile, knocking in his bag. He could have drove through the entire pile, but he hits it at that angle, forcing Alec's shot to be difficult. And he's able to somehow sneak around that.
What are you thinking? What do you like? Or if you want to just sit right there and make him hit. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, do you, baby. Do you.
So he's going to do sticky. Doesn't want to go slick to miss it like the last time.
Connor, court 18. Connor, court 18.
And he does miss it like the last time, except for that time the bag stays on the board. Let's see if Alex can drive through for +2. He does. Might have overthought that situation a little bit, just kind of go into the pile, see what happens. But instead, easy collect there from Alex makes it 6-5. First shot here from Blaine.
Carson and Lexi. Carson and Lexi, come up to desk.
Great job cutting around from Tripp.
Back in business.
What's up, Riz? How you doing?
Mr. Riz. Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Riz, how you doing? Welcome back, bro.
Hey, I'm back. Back in business.
Talking to you the whole time. You
Yes,
haven't
sir.
said nothing.
Dude, I was focused.
hopefully everything's good.
Yes, we're all good in the hood.
Good, all right. Uh-oh. Off to the side just a little bit. I mean, Alex doesn't look as sharp as normal. I think he kind of expects this to be a dirty game. Not going to be too many easy shots. He's not happy with that, but I like the placement on it. See if Kyle could roll over.
Yes, sir. No.
Too far to the left. That's why I like that placement on that one. It's hard to see on the camera shot, but those first two bags are kind of TP'd up. Creates a difficult roll. Meanwhile, Alex's airmail just, it's majestic, bro.
That airmail's so good.
Same exact shot here. If you're Alex Rawls, might even be able to get the drag. Throw it a little bit higher, still hits it.
That was huge.
That was probably a 22-foot airmail.
That was, yeah, super high.
He was able to hit the backside. Goes in 8-7.
Look at Carson and Lexi over there with their little plaques.
You got their little trophies.
Aw, so cute.
Oh, nice. Why doesn't it switch back? What's going on with my replay now? Oh, I know it. Man, that effect was really cool, but it
screwed everything up.
Well, I got to turn this on and off. That's why it doesn't go back and forth. That little graphic that changes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But there was a cool shot. We did it one time. It worked nice. We got compliments in the chat. I'm fine with that. Jamie Brown in the chat. What's up, Jamie? How you doing, brother? Christian Brown, Dawson Cummings, Mark Isley. I sense a Midwest theme going on here.
Mark Isley, bang.
Looks like you guys are sharing this to your favorite cornhole groups in the Midwest. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Day number 2, we're starting to wrap things up. Done the final 4 teams. If you're just tuning in, Kyle and Tripp making some good runs right now. Opportunity here for 2 more points on the board.
He said, go get it.
Is it going to come back? I don't think so.
Bang!
Permission for the airmail. Big hit. Tripp fired up.
Dude, I'm telling you, I love watching Tripp Baker.
Hey, way to hit one time. Stay hot, boy.
12-7. First bag off to the side. This is where Blaine shines, though. The first time you give an opportunity with a bumper on the right, Blaine does not miss. Bag number 4 is in for Tripp, and then he missed. Blaine might have rushed that shot a little bit.
Hey, let's go, boys. Stay hot.
Kyle's first shot is down and in. 12-7 lead. 15 rounds in. Again, Matt and Brett Guy waiting for the winner of this one. You just want Tripp mic'd up, don't you?
Yes, I love it. I love it. It's just fun to watch.
Rolled over the hole. Unfortunate break there, but Alex lets him off the hook on bag number 4. So he misses too far to the side, 17-12. And keep it on this angle real quick just in case Alex wants to break something. He's going to change the music instead.
I think it's interesting to what music different players listen to on their phone.
Opera.
Saw Matt Guy earlier. He was listening to the song Thunderstruck.
Oh, yeah. I don't think Matt Guy's changed his playlist in probably 10 years.
I don't doubt it.
He looks not to go after that bag. And again, Blaine and Alex missing on bag number 4. That's at least 6 points that have been left on the board. They could be up 13-12 right now. Instead, they're down 12-7. You never know how the rounds would have played themselves out, but just they have to capitalize on this opportunities. You're not going to get too many 12 on 10s. Just slip through the cracks. 10 on 10 washes don't score. You ever heard that 10s don't score?
No, I don't even throw 10s.
Exactly. That's why you score.
Oh, man.
You know how much I hate that you beat me last time we played together?
Oh, God, I loved it. Every second of it.
You're 0-7, and like I haven't picked up a bag in probably 8 months. You're like, let's play.
And now I'll never lose again.
You're 1-7.
The
Yeah, you probably
confidence
won't.
is there.
I'll be back. I'll be back to form. Oh, slick side misses that push. Kyle's struggling a little bit with that slick side. Oh, my goodness. I mean, at what point do you just, like, laugh at it? I mean, what can you do on bag number 4? Do you call a timeout with a wide open shot on bag number 4? Did you just take a timeout just to go look at it?
Oh, God, here comes Carson bragging.
He's so happy.
Oh, he's so happy. He's so happy. Carson Getty, Tier 2 demon, boy. He's a Tier 2 demon.
10.05 with a 2.15 difference.
Sandbagger, bro.
Sandbagger, seriously, if I've ever seen one. Carson Getty, everybody. Your number 7 open champ. Tier 2.
Tier 2 doubles champ, baby.
So proud of him.
Come on, Trick.
I mean, just goes to show you, if you put the K9 logo, you're a winner. It might be Tier 2. But trophies come your way, you know?
That's what my problem is, huh?
You got to put it on there, bro.
Dang.
Ooh.
If that would have stood up, him and Alex really would have started laughing.
He's already starting to laugh. He's trying to hide it in behind that mustache. But
oh, yeah.
I can see what's happening here. All right, just throw this bag off the board. Don't even throw this. Take your 1 point. You don't have to worry about bag number 4 anymore. Whatever you do, don't airmail it. If they celebrate, I was gonna say if he would have knocked himself off the back and that would have been a 6-on-6 wash, bro, I would have left.
Oh, that would have been hilarious.
I would have called back over Jamie for you guys to finish off the broadcast. I'd have been done.
Hey, what are you doing to my Apple Watch? You don't touch that, bub.
I'm him.
Tell him to stop.
Oh, man, got nothing.
Hey, dude,
I got work to do here. I'm working.
Dude, wins a Tier 2 championship and goes crazy over here on my Apple Watch.
First back blocker from Alex Rawls in round number 19. Kyle misses the side-by-side push.
Dang, dude. You ain't got to do me like that. While he's slurping on his freaking drink over here.
I was stuck on an ice cube, and then the straw slipped off the ice cube, and the straw about shot down my throat, bro. I about died. I've never had that happen before.
I would have given you the Heimlich.
But my homie. Oh my gosh, it scared me for my life. Never had that happen.
Hey, dude, the roll's there or the backside's there. It's whatever's comfy. Get that bag in the home way. In for one, right? Yeah, in for one.
And for one, I mean, this is not the Alex we're used to seeing, right?
Good shot.
And he is able to roll over like a good boy. 13-9.
Such a good boy.
Good boy.
Who's a good boy?
This roll's a good boy.
Oh, that was good.
Wally, how many sets of Sorcerers and Viper R's do you have? I have one set of Canine Sorcerers. That's it.
You don't even throw them, huh?
They're too pretty.
What color card? You get the gray and the black?
Gray or white. Can't remember. Blaine wants to go up top. Alex confirms it's there if you want it. He misses deep.
Hey, my bad, bro. I gotta give you a 12.
16-9.
Stay hot. Keep doing what you're doing, boy. You're good. Let's give it a long time ago. Give it up like 30 points. Hey.
All bags down the middle here so far. Bag number 7 off to the side. That might be an announcer jinx. Not sure.
Dude, I'm so proud of you for tier 2. You're a dog, dude.
Some
You're a demon.
slightly awkward knuckles here.
Carson Getty.
Bag number 1 here from Blaine is off to the side. It's kind of a race right now. We can score more points faster to get them to 21, 16 to 11. That bag on the left is probably going to go. He's got an opportunity here to get to 20. Staying sticky side. Pushes into the pile. I would like that slick, personally. Blaine helps him out. Now I'm going slick. Trip agrees, and he hits too late. I think it's still there. I think it's still there, just to hit it really, really hard. If one goes, they're all going. I'm even sacrificing this bag in hand.
What do you want, lower? Like, try to hit the top of the pile?
I'm hitting this bag right here above the Stevie. I'm hitting that sniper right in the middle. Sacrificing bag in hand, trying to blow up the pile, hoping those 3 in the hole fall. Simple. Easy peasy. Yeet!
3 more.
Missed
14,
opportunity
16.
to steal 4 points right there. Instead, he gives up 3. Put a pin in that one.
Or they clog.
No, they would have gone.
My bad.
He don't want to listen.
Wally, say it again. I didn't hear. Say what? I already forgot what the question was. How many sets of Sorcerers and Vipers? Just one set of Canine Sorcerers. That's all I got. I've given away the rest.
How they can finish up here, make it what, 15, 11, 14?
He's got Slick side down. He's kind of struggled so far this game with Slick. As he adjusted, he is not. Stays on the back of the board. I'm not sure it's going to stay there the whole round, though. It's moving. Definitely not staying now.
Take one, 17, 14. Gives up one.
Hops
16,
the hole.
15.
This has been a story of missed opportunities here.
This whole game.
Hey, you're good. I started.
Oh, too far to the right. Blaine not happy with that release. It goes off the back of the board. So again, another missed opportunity. Good collect there from Tripp. He's got 1 bag left for points. The question is, how many will it be? In for 1. And this could be a huge one to get them to 17.
My bad, bro. Hey, let's go. God, dang.
It is in.
I need to make that hurt. My fault, but stay hot, boy.
The professor checking in. What's up, Anthony? How you doing, brother? Been an eventful day, to say the least. Not that many people here in attendance, but storylines galore. One of the the storylines. Kyle Hutley making a return with a big splash, eliminating his former partner Alex Hicks. Going on a run right now, currently battling it out. 4 teams remain. Another 4th bag miss. I think that's 8 points. I've been counting on bag number 4. 19 to 15 here. Tripp's going to have a chance to finish things off.
That's a good bag. Uh-oh.
There we go. This could be it. 2 bags left to go for Trip Baker. 3rd bag is in. 1 left to go. Alex waves him off, tells him just to slide it in. And that one's off to the side. Pretty much board will do it, but you want to go in to be sure. Bag number 4 is away, and it's going to go in. Miracle airmail coming up from Blaine. Not going to happen. That's going to do it.
That's my dog.
Nick Mendina going to go congratulate his dogs. Kyle Hutley and Trip Baker advance to take on Brett Guy and Matt Guy. Be right back here in Rapid City, South Dakota. What up, chat? Welcome back here to court number 1. Waiting for Matt Guy to make his way back to the court. Looks like we are set and ready to go, chat. Starting things off over here on the right-hand side. Kyle Hutley lining up against Matt Guy on the left-hand side. Trip Baker lining up against Brett Guy. This is it. Final 3 teams. Winner of this one goes to the championship, where they're going to have to double dip Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne. Matt Guy going back to his old form, going up for that airmail right away, and he hits it. Big push from Kyle.
Me too, so stop me my mic, I'm gonna get pissed. So how does this thing work? Oh my god. Do you hold it like this? Oh, dude.
Matt Guy up again on bag number 3. He hits that one. This could be the story if Matt Guy's airmail's locked in like this. Struggled a little bit the last couple games we've seen him. And again, Kyle Hutley struggling with that slick side push. Flies off the back of the board, just not adjusting to the speeds very well. And bag number 4 from Matt Guy is down the middle and in. 3-0 start. Good weekend so far here from Matt Guy and Brett Guy as they have already qualified for the shootout. Trying to make a little bit of noise here in the open division. Brett misses too far to the left. Tripp, meanwhile, has found his lane, cuts around, goes in. He says, whatever you want, man. What do you think? And he calls for the airmail. Bag is away. And he's going to hit it a little bit too clean. Good shot. No result, though. +2. 3-2 on the scoreboard. Kyle Hutley will have first shot going back right to left. Last match, pretty even match, 26 rounds in. Tripp Baker threw a 9.77 against Blaine Rozier's 9.15. Kyle Hutley 9.54 against Alex Rawls 9.31. A lot of missed opportunities, though, for Alex and Blaine. It was almost kind of, let's see who's going to blink last. So many missed opportunities on bag number 4. Matt Guy driving through. Matt Guy looks very determined. He looks very focused right now. Tripp and Kyle running off of adrenaline and momentum. But how many more of these bags off to the side whenever Matt Guy's throwing 12s until that momentum stalls?
Hey, you're good, bro.
Shake it off, Kyle. Let's go.
Hey, you're good.
Good finish again from Matt Guy on bag number 4. He's down the middle and in. 7-2. Misses his shot, but it is lane side, taking away that easy shot from Brett. Decides to go into the pile. Now I like this, but this might benefit Tripp. So far, so good on bag 1. And then Brett immediately cleans that up, going into the final bag. I expect him to drive through again. Kind of rolled over. I think that's more than likely going to go. He's saying come through normal. He's staying sticky side. I kind of like a slick side bumper on the left. I don't know if vibration would have took that bag or not. It's kind of hard to tell now, obviously, but he could have used his bag on the left side of the hole as a slick side bumper. Just go into his bag and redirect. Well, that's not what happened. 9-2. 2 more points there for Brett. Yeah, Alec Ryan walking around, kind of getting some warm-up tosses in. I don't see Hunter, though. Matt and Kyle both finish off their 10s. 10s don't score, though. Needle does not move. Score stays 9-2. Tripp, obviously, the more vocal player over here on the left-hand side. Brett and Matt very focused. There's a lane now. Brett's taking a step out. I kind of would have liked him to stay in close, to be honest with you. Good roll from Tripp. And that's the shot that I was expecting last time. Off to the side, he immediately shouts down, my dad, should have been 2. Okay, Hunter is over there warming up. He is warming up with Alec. Alec keeps taking a little peek every now and then to see what the score is. Want to know when he needs to be over here. 9-2 right now, 7 rounds in. Bag number 1 off the back of the board. Misses his landing spot, and Kyle immediately takes advantage of that, puts in his first bag. With that one bag off the back, you pretty much got to pick up 3 points right here. Kyle lets him off the hook. I don't expect Kyle to chase, but missed opportunity for sure. Hunter and Alec have to be double dipped, T-Nuts. They are in the king seat. 9-3. And that time Brett hit his landing spot as he stepped out. That's what he wanted to do last round. A missed slick side. This should be a little bit higher. Brett drives right into it. Perfect landing spot. Bag number 4 is in for 5 points. Score is now 14-3. First bag last round for Matt went off the back of the board. Let's see if he has adjusted and fixed his throw. Not too many times is that going to happen. Kyle off to the side again. Taking a moment to reset himself. Meanwhile, Matt's continuing to fire bags down the middle and in the hole.
There you go. Way to get back in. Hey, we are
Good rebound bag. Right where he needs to be. But it's too little too late as Matt Guy is in to finish off his 4-bagger. Kyle gets another 10. 2 more points for Matt Guy. 16-3. PPR so far in this match, Matt Guy throwing an 11, Brett Guy throwing a 10. 8.75 for Tripp, 9.4 for Kyle. Back off to the side. Tripp needs to finish off this round here and get these 2 points, possibly even more. mean, that seems like a huge 2. Could be the 2 points they need to get started. Got to start somewhere, right?
Exactamente.
First back from Kyle is down the middle and in. He's still shaking his head about points he's given up so far. Got to stay in the moment, though. Off to the left. Hey, baby goat sighting. Kyle finishes off another 10. And Matt Guy on the other side finishes off another 12. 2 points, just kind of chipping him to death down here on the right-hand side, 18-5. And Matt Guy giving Kyle 0 opportunity to, regardless of how well Kyle's throwing, it's not enough. Find themselves in a huge hole, 18-5. Matt Guy with an 11.17.
Also wanted to give a huge shout out to Catcher and Gibson Baker.
Okay.
Tripp's little brother and sister. Just a goated family all around. So
there you go. Appreciate that.
Tripp definitely wanted to have say a good hello to them. So
appreciate that, Nicky Riz.
Of course, Nicky Riz.
What's up, Adam? How you doing, brother? Sheboygan. Airmail. Oh, hits the wrong bag. And Matt taps that in. I think that's fine, though.
Matt.
That's what I said.
Brett.
Got lucky that his went in. I was going to say, Brett's fine with that.
My bad, Hud.
Because if he misses that airmail, that's the points needed. It's only going to be 1, though, as he was able to knock back in hole in the rest of the way, 19-5. One match to go after this. Alec Ryan, Hunter Thorne, sitting in the king seat. Airmail drag going for the win right here in round number 13. Meanwhile, Kyle on the other side. Good adjustment on the slick side that time. That time he's off the back of the board. That's been the struggle for Kyle, though. That slick side collect. In for the win. Stops just a little bit short. Kyle still has to collect on the other side. And Matt lets him off the hook. That's going to ruin the PPR, too. There it goes. Down. Declining.
Quickly.
So Brett's first shot is down the middle and in. Yeah, he's down to an 11 solid now.
Missed again.
See, in this situation with Tripp's bag off the side, I just like driving through that pile. Take my 2 points now. This is interesting.
That's like a perfect bet. That's my only hope, right? Slick side to go through. All right.
Kind of surprised he's not taking a time out of this.
I know.
He yells please mid-shot, and he is able to get it to fall.
Dude, you're freaking funny.
I'm glad you used the R there, man.
Of course.
Woo, you had me nervous when you started that sentence. I never knew where I was going to go. Matt catches just enough of that side, goes in.
Have fun.
I don't know if you noticed this yet, Nick, but he has a great personality, having fun while he's playing the game.
Yes.
You noticed that?
Yes.
Beauty.
I'm gonna learn how to do that.
Me too. You said what?
No. I need to get a picture with you guys before we leave.
Kyle, great job collecting.
Are we going over there or is she leaving now?
Matt misses a little bit too far to the right-hand side. Kyle's got a chance to go in here for 2, and he's going to miss to the right as well. Round's going to wash out. No points awarded there.
Didn't even think about that.
It's a little bit of drama here in round 16 as Tripp is able to push the first blocker in. $20-5. Brett's got one bag off to the side. Let's see if Tripp can pile through and get 2 points. Stay sticky side with it. How about knocked over my tumbler? Woo! That's like the worst sound where you're trying to be quiet.
Oh, I know.
And then you knock over the tumbler. Just create drama. $20-7. Round number 17. Oh, there we go. He said it. He said it.
The comeback. He said it.
Said it out loud.
Oh my goodness.
Put that out there in the world like that.
He's not afraid.
He's not afraid. Bag off to the right-hand side. Kyle can still collect that. Might even get a little bit of help from Matt. No help at all as Matt kind of bullies him in the process, taking away center lane position. That's a bold strategy. Let's see if it pays off for you, Kyle. Says I want to give him the perfect runway. Personally, I wouldn't do that, but you never know. You never know. Matt could throw these next 2 off the board, and it could work. Good job bringing it back in. Matt finishes off bag number 3. And that airmail is no love. This game is already over. Matt Guy and Brett Guy advance to the championship where they are going to take on Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne. Great shooting all around. All right, chat, championship match is set next. Who you guys taking? Brett Guy and Matt Guy. Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne. Good run, though, for Tripp Baker and Kyle Hutley. See you guys here in just a few.
My dogs.
ACL Pros and Joes 2 coming to Fort Worth, Texas, May 12th and 13th. Register now at app.iplayacl.com.
What up, chat? Welcome back in here to Open number 11 finale on Doubles Day. Rapid City, South Dakota has been very entertaining to say the least. Championship match is set. Alec Ryan and Hunter Thorne sitting in the king seat. Brett Guy and Matt Guy are going to have to try and win 2 games in a row to take down this championship. Matt Guy lining up over here on the right-hand side against Alec Ryan. Left-hand side belongs to Hunter Thorne and Brett Guy. They're going to go down and back one more time, chat. It's going to give you guys plenty of time to put in chat who you guys think is going to take this one down. Be back tomorrow for singles action as we try and finish off the rest of the weekend here in Rapid City, South Dakota before we hit the road again. Tiverton, Rhode Island, you're on deck. Over 350 teams has signed up for the doubles division. Make sure that you guys punch your ticket if you haven't already.
No, I did not. He was right there. Did I, Alex? Yes, you're a liar.
Tammy calling Thorne, Randy Orvin calling Alec Ryan for the championship. Josh Sanchez, Alec Ryan, and Hunter Lego.
Alec Ryan is that guy. Or is it Brett Guy Jr.?
Josh Keck on at 409. Okay, I don't know what that means. McGuire Shepard is time for Big Thorne. Let's go, Hunter Thorne. Alec and Hunter from Andrew. Nobody in the guy corner yet. Ryan downward. Large fuzzy goes for Alec Ryan. Kill shots going, oh baby, he says. Jason calling the 2 scoops. There's the spin. Hunter wins that one. We get some slightly awkward knuckles to start the match. Hunter Thorne is that guy, especially when it comes to awkward knuckles. Bag number 1, too far to the right, covers up that logo. Brett gives it right back to him. Looks like Brett's bag is moving just a little bit. It might fall off the back. We will see. Beth Smith guy checking in says Guy Nation. It's moving again, ever so slightly. There's a little bit of a lane there. He turns it over slick side into the pile, gets the 2 for 1. See if Brett can go in without that bag falling off the back. He goes in with the bag on the board, but bag in hand stays there, 2-0. What is this? Oh, there we go. It was the awkward knuckles to start the match. Okay. I was like, what did I do there? Confused myself on the replay, chat. Good finish by both players, 12 on 12. Over or under 4.5 awkward knuckles this match, chat. I'll go ahead and count the one we already had. We've seen this plenty of times.
What's up, Wally?
Hey, buddy. You sure you want to hop on this microphone right now?
I'm just saying one quick thing here.
Oh, God.
Last night and right now,
Uh-huh.
we were running down towards the very end of the blind draw last night. Walk outside, it's light outside. It's light outside right now, and we're on our championship game. That is very strange and very amazing.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that. I either like it because there's more to do, or I feel like there's too much to do that I don't know how to process it all, you know?
Oh, I'm going to catch up on some sleep tonight.
Boring. Now we're going dogwood. It's already been determined. Tino's calling over. Everyone calling over. Over 4.5. All right. If I miss any, let me know. Right now, I believe the counter is at 1. Score stays 2-0. Misses too far to the left. 2 bags now to the left. Woo! Woo! Woof. Saved. Saved by Alec.
My bad, man. I'm sorry.
Saved by Alec as he went in. Can you imagine? Like, that's the only thing that we needed, right? More out of turn touching. I mean, start the live feed, or end the live feed how you started it, right? All right, so he does not touch any bags. Matt Guy able to finish off the 4th bag, so still 2 points. Anthony, that was close. Almost the second time we would have had that today. Good collect from Brett. Then bag number 3 misses too far to the left. See if Hunter wants to go after this one. Still kind of early in the game. He elects not to and stops short. Good roll bag, then a strong push from Brett. Taking all 4 bags down the middle and in. 6-2 is the score. First time was Trevor Brooks in the very first match on the broadcast. Trevor touched him out of turn, kind of creating a little bit of drama as soon as the live feed started. Had a bag leaning on the left side of the board and just smacked it on the ground, not knowing that Bernadette had one left to throw. If you didn't watch that match, Anthony, whenever this is done, you'll want to go back and watch the first match. It was jam. Matter of fact, go back and watch the first 2 matches. There's a lot of content in there for those first 2 matches. It's been a pretty crazy day. For there only being 36 teams in this bracket, it has been jam-packed with storylines. Good finish on bag number 4 from Alec.
How's it going, Wally?
What's up, buddy? Ladies and gentlemen, your Tier 2 champion, Carson Getty.
Trash can.
Hey, man. Profit.
10.05 with a 2.15 DPR for the bracket.
Sandbagger.
You're right.
Profit's profit, though, man. Just enjoy it. I mean, you made the most of a situation you didn't want to be in.
Yeah. I mean, we blew a game that we shouldn't have. Happens. We won it, though, so that's all that matters.
Getting some commotion on over there. There's been a lot of interesting side games going on, man. These side games are loud.
Social.
Love you, bro. Be careful.
See you next.
Yeah, interesting day to say the least, Mark. You ain't lying.
Quit.
Still here?
8-2, round number 9. Brett and Matt Guy trying to force game number 2. Social.
I'll be back in a second.
All right, brother.
Stay up.
Can we change the over-under? I'll let you pick the number then. I feel like we're going to hit. halfway in there on bag number 1, starting round 10 for Matt Guy. And that little bit of extra something works as Alec Ryan's first bag is off to the left, out of play. Bag's got a magnet in it. Bag number 2 chases in the same direction. That one's a little bit more collectible, though. Good job cutting around on that one from Matt. Let's see if Alec can collect now. That magnet is working hard. 3 bags too far to the left-hand side. Two bags off to the left there proved to be the difference, 12-2. Matt Guy throwing an 11.6 right now, 19 out of 20 bags down the middle and in. Brett Guy throwing 11.2, Hunter a 10.8, and Alec Ryan with a 10 solid.
Alex Hicks don't want to talk to the people. What a child.
Hey, Alex Hicks is an important man. You got to pay for him to say words.
Oh, okay.
Watch this. Alex, you want to come and be an interview Tuesday? No, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't expect a maybe. I thought it would be a straight up no. Maybe. Ooh, Seth calling for the double. This is game
Alex,
number
what do you
1.
have to say to the people?
Nothing. I'm saying nothing.
Nothing.
Good, let's go.
I say nothing. 12-4.
I did it yesterday. No idea.
Ooh, landed a little bit short on the left. You might be able to collect that bag. That's going to require a lot of work. Matt Guy avoids touching it at all. Goes in. Oh, and Alec misses his landing spot. That bag just kangaroos right over the hole. Off the back of the board it goes. He's chasing. Gets a little spin out of it. Creates more of a surface for Alec to hit. I'm going to bring it back in, but with that one bag off the back of the board, not sure he wants to even chase it right now. No, this is it. These are the final 2 teams that are left alive. Matt and Brett will have to win 2 games in a row to be champion. Oh, held up just a little bit. 15-4, only 3 points. Could have been a lot more. Hunter not sure when he's making bags right now. He yells no all the way down there and says get up. That bag is perfectly in the hole. 15-4 is the score, 14 rounds in. Matt's first shot is down the middle and in. Will there be a game number 2, chat? Right now, it looks like Brett and Matt Guy are locked in. They're not letting off the gas pedal at all. The king seed on K9 broadcast is usually never safe. That's why you don't want to get the king seed, Alex. You always want to make sure you position yourself to play 1, maybe 2 games in the loser's bracket. That way you can come back and double dip. Yep. We call that the K9 chair. So there's the king seat, then there's the K9 chair. It doesn't have as many diamonds. It's kind of got rusty nails on it. But, yeah, you get to the final 4, and then you lose. And then you're in great position. You're welcome, chat. I taught you guys my secrets. Now you guys all know how to win.
I wonder what percent of the time the king seat actually wins, like at opens.
What was that? What was that stat? Is it 58 or 70%? I can't remember. How many? Chat, help me out. How many times does the king seat win What's the statistics? I know we did research on this last year. I can't remember what the exact number was. I feel like it was like 74, 58%. I can't remember what those numbers were. 58%. 58% of the time there's game number 2. Is that what it was? Oh, and now I can't remember. Now I'm going to have to go back and watch it. Help me out, chat. You guys always know the answers. 19-4. Hunter again lying down to Alex. Says a whole lot of game left. When in actuality, there's only 2 more points left in this game.
Good bag, Dave. Oh, so you move for him, but not me?
Kicking out, baby goat. Bringing on David Morse. What's up, bro?
What's up? What's up? Welcome to the show.
Hey, you guys had a good run today, man. You guys have been looking to have a good run for a while, so congrats on that.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Still not where you want to be, obviously, but
of course. I mean, the teams I got
Good
third and
traction.
fourth, we put into the loser bracket, but always tough to see teams you beat still in after you.
19-6 here. 60% of the time works every time. This Matt guy is pretty okay. Yeah, he's aight. He's aight.
I'd like to say he's all right, you know.
I mean, Hunter Thorne ain't too bad down the other end. Hunter's throwing an 11. Brett Guy throwing 11. Matt Guy an 11.25. Alec Ryan with a 9.63.
Actually, I'd like to say the 4 teams that finished in the top 4 were all of our losses today. We lost to Matt and Brett twice, Alec and Hunter once, and then
lets him
Tripp
off
and
the
Huntley.
hook. Everyone's throwing hats.
Joining the party.
That was the exact opposite of the hat trick. Brett misses him. Misses the hole, misses the opportunity. Matt Guy slams his hat down. Only 1 point on the board. 20-6. Good to see Matt having a little bit of fun on that one, though. Well, sometimes it can be overly serious. It's only a problem if they come back and score 50 more points in a row, right?
Of course. You know, Brett's been throwing great today, but he's not happy with that round.
It's like one of those situations there. It's the game-winning shot as long as you don't think about missed.
You know, one bag at a time. 4-bagger wins it, but sometimes the pressure gets to you.
Good bag, Dave Morse.
Hey, good bag, good bag.
That's a good shot.
Great job taking away the left side of the hole there. Should go in.
As we like to see there, good bag.
Ooh, a little bit of everything. Not exactly what he wanted to, but everything goes in. Finishes off his 12. It works.
Getting a little...
He says, that's how you finish right there. Fred immediately yells down, shut up.
Hey, good luck, boys.
Hey, game number 2. What are the chances a broadcast that I'm commentating goes to 2 games? I mean, have we ever seen this before?
I'd also like to point out it's only 6:20 right now.
Yeah, that's what Keck said. It's still daylight outside.
It's early. I don't expect to look at my watch and say 6:20 at the end of an open.
I would have loved it if this was like, well, I mean, we might still get it tomorrow. I mean, singles should go pretty quick. Be on the road. I might even drive back tomorrow. Who knows?
Ooh. How long of drive you got?
Only 12 hours.
Only. I got 14, so.
I'm trying to decide if I want to go all the way to St. Louis. I think I might go back to Kansas City first.
Yeah. Ooh, a little short there on that airmail. Brett's got a decision here.
He's boarding it.
Ooh, he's been working on that roll bag. Comes up a little short. Great attempt, though.
Brett Guy breaking on the roll bag.
Good roll attempt, followed by some awkward knuckles. I don't know what else you'd want on highlight.
And we got a 3-0 lead by the guys in Game 2 of this championship of Tier 1.
Yeah, I guess we do kind of jinx everything. What is that we're saying about daylight? Yep, we're going to Game 2. It'll probably be dark by the time we get out there.
You know, Jalen Jones, I appreciate that good bag.
Good bag, Dave.
What's the score? 3-0. Bottom right-hand corner of the screen. Same position as every open.
Oof.
That was a mistake. Not at all what he wanted to do, in case you guys weren't aware. And he's going to finish that round with a 5.
Oof, that's a tough 7 to start game 2.
10-0 start. Yeah, we might get a little timeout.
Alec just kicked something.
Oof. They've been king of the hill, and they've been sitting for a while. I know we waited about 2 hours for our 5th place game, so they have got to have been waiting for about 2.5, 3 hours.
Yeah, lower left side of the bracket was hung up quite a bit at the point where 5 matches had to be played back to back to back here on the broadcast court to get them their opponent.
Yeah.
It's tough, man.
We caught the wrong end of that.
Doug Neal, we covered that a little bit earlier here. After not get back into it, but after this match, you can kind of go through the live feeds and.
Yeah.
I think it's about 2 hours in. We kind of went over the topic.
Yeah, let's focus on the championship here. That's not important.
12-0 start here. We got to get something going from Alec. I mean, Matt Guy's just lights out. That's the hard thing though. Is Matt Guy will throw 12 after 12 after 12, and sometimes you give a blow up round. It can be really, really frustrating trying to get back into things. Takes away the right side of the hole. And that's a great shot there from Alec. Collects his bag, goes in, doesn't help Matt at all. And a little bit of help there from Alec. Knocks in bag number 4 for Matt. I mean, you got to feel for Alec, but I would like a timeout at some point. Alec and Hunter just need to hug this out or something.
Yeah, they just got to wait it out and find an opportunity to get first bag. You know, once you get first bag, you just got to hold on to it at this point. Just got to wait it out and wait for that chance and take advantage of it.
And we were setting boards up the other day. The first 2 people in the building were Matt and Brett Guy, and they were throwing, practicing, getting an idea of how boards are going to play, and so far it seemed to be paying off.
Yeah, Brett told me they weren't even planning on coming this weekend, but then Brett got a part of the Super Hole, and they're like, let's try to win our chance and opportunity to play in it.
Sometimes that's how it works.
Yeah. There we go. Hunter finishes up, and we got a 14-2 ball game.
Kyle, I'm not going to say it this time. I'm not going to say anything about David. Dave might say it, though. I'm not going to say it. But those are 2 big points. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, let's see what Al can do with the first bag now.
Austin said they should have stayed home. I feel like you might be a little biased in that opinion for some reason. Might be your T-shirt. I don't know. Let's see.
Maybe. They knocked 2 of the teams by kill shots into the losers bracket that finished top 5, so he might be biased.
Ooh, thought it was going to fall back in. It does not. I think it's just normal shots can go, but how many times do we see?
I think it's going to come back, but
we always
you know
see Matt Guy go up top.
He likes to guarantee it. And he goes up, and he hits. And that makes it 16-2.
Did he just fire off a boom?
He did. You know, 16-2, game 2 of a championship.
Kind of caught me off guard.
He was not leaving anything up for question there. He's guaranteeing that bag coming back. He's smacking that. We say, welcome to the splash zone.
Usually Matt Guy saves the boom for the final shot of the match. We don't want no premature booms.
Oof.
Hunter off the back. And again, man, like Hunter and Alec just look mentally defeated right now. You got to do something.
Ooh. Brett gets it right back. Let's see what Alec does. Or Hunter, I'm sorry.
Roll back, catches just enough, goes in.
He's still not upset, or he's still not happy after that bag went off the back. Brett cleans it up. Oof.
I think they're saying it's moving.
Hunter's still going to give up 2 points there. Oh!
Everybody on the sidelines yell, "It's moving! It's moving!" 4 hours later.
Shibby, that's the definition of cheater bags.
All right, 16-2. Game number 2, only 8 rounds in. Matt Guy and Brett Guy 5 points away from finishing the double dip. And that bag dripping in there could be the momentum that Alec and Hunter need. Sprinkling a little bit of positivity on the court, you know?
I mean, at this point, you're looking for anything to grasp some positivity to get back into this. They already lost game 1. They're king of the hill. They're trying to find something to pull back into this game, too.
Yeah, since that bag fell in, they haven't missed a bag yet.
Great outlook there, Wally.
Yeah. I feel like we've been playing this match forever. I can't believe it's only 9 rounds in. We got this many points on the board. South Dakota doubles championship on the line. Brett pushes it into the pile, kind of kicks off to the side a little bit. He should be able to collect that. I like that bag there from Hunter.
That's a great bag. Leaves Brett with a little decision. What's he going to do? Sit behind, roll, airmail?
We've been working on the roll. Might as well use it.
That's what I'm saying. I don't like the sit behind. I'd like the roll or the airmail.
He
decides to go up, and he smacks it.
Not only that, brings his other bag closer in. Good cut from Hunter.
Great.
One up, one more again. Rimmed
Here's
out.
an opportunity. Can we get back into this game? Get first bag. Oh. Instead, he misses off the back and gives up 3. We are now 1 miss away from a double dip. It's 19-2.
19-2. This rubs some people the wrong way, man, but I like Brett and Matt when they throw together, man. You get a different side of Matt that you don't get from other matches with Jamie. You know what I mean?
It's true.
Like, he's down here chirping, telling Brett, "You suck." Like, he ain't gonna say that to Jamie.
Brett might sit in the corner and take it, but Matt will not say that to other partners.
Yeah, he'll fire back with Brett back and forth, and that's fun. That's fun for me to watch. Like, especially if you're here in attendance, that's fun to watch.
I don't know how fun it is for Brett, but if they're winning, it's okay.
Initial thought was to roll.
I like what Hunter said. Slick, clean it up, make Matt hit a push. But if he's going to do that, it's going to pay. It could pay off.
Oh my goodness! Into the pile, perfect landing spot.
Right back. That was the only option you could do. You can try to roll it. It's a prayer. It's answered.
I mean, he. Nasty.
Everybody clapping on that one.
You know, that's a kill shot sponsor play right there.
Wally, you got that clip?
Austin said airmail. He said nah to that airmail, Austin.
What a shot from Alec.
Huge.
Big airmail. Hey.
He ain't scared there.
This is change. You can feel the air. It's just something in the air changed a little bit.
I'm telling you, getting first bag makes a difference.
He wants to go up. Matt agrees. Shoot it. Bag is away, and he hits backside. First shot is roll. Staying sticky side down. Does roll over the top and hits it. Nice shots, back to back. And another one.
Clip it. Clip it. Where are the clips? Clip
I
it all.
don't have time
clip,
for
clip,
this.
Clip, clip, clip. Every shot there. Clip.
We are fired up now. Crowd's getting into it. Big shot. Airmail number 1 from
Hey, Trey
Brett.
Ryder, where you at? Clip all that round.
Knuckles.
Roll bag from Hunter.
Awkward knuckles. It wasn't even a 4-bagger. What you talking about?
Final shot here from Hunter is in. And final shot from Brett takes it as well. First bag is in from Alec over here on the right-hand side. Matt matches. Great execution of skill here in game number 2 with score 19-6.
Ooh. Nice little double 4-bagger.
Social.
Drink it up. Let's
drink it
so
up.
Cheers.
Hunter. Force it.
Ooh.
19-6, off to Brett's side a little bit, but it works.
Hunter with a nice block. Brett cannot handle it.
Rolls on top of the pile for a cover.
Hunter is in a great opportunity to score 2+ this round. Uh-oh.
Could be more.
We getting interesting here, folks.
Another one, here we go.
Oh, that's a
starting to
6
get into it.
19-12. Don't call it a comeback.
Oh, he put it out there in the air.
First bag stayed on the middle here.
Here we go, Chad. Big stuff. 19-12. Game number 2. Alec and Hunter starting to heat up at the right time. Didn't want to take that one in, but I'm pretty sure Matt was going to take it anyway. So, got to be happy with that 12. That's the best you can do.
At this point, 4-bagger cannot hurt.
So you're telling me there's a chance? Wanted a blocker, doesn't get it. They want to start going to this roll game. Right down the middle here on bag number 1. A little bit deeper than he wanted, but still goes through. Bag number 3 just go in at this point. Now Brett's got a leaner. Finishes off his 12.
Strong with the 12, and Brett answers. At this point, Hunter and Alec just got to say center. You know, no misses. As long as you're center, you can clean it up. If you're in, you're in. Blocks are great, but you can't count on a block at this point. You just got to be center.
Good roll from Alec.
Oh,
missed airmail.
Matt getting aggressive, going airmail.
Crowd heavily in Hunter and Alec's favor.
They feel the comeback. Tension's in the air. Oh, finally a missed bag.
That's fine, though, as Matt has one off the back of the board. You could afford to miss that one.
Good time to miss.
That's the only time you can miss.
You can afford a miss there. You're still scoring.
Say hi, Hunter. Let's go.
19-13 PPR so far in this match. Matt Guy 11.13, Alec 10.38, Brett Guy 9.13 along with Hunter's 9.13. Slick side bringing that back closer and closer. Two more.
A little 10-on-8 to give Hunter and Alec 2 more points. We're at 19-15 at this point. We are in striking distance. just a little bit ago, it was 19-6. What we say? No more misses.
My divorce lawyer says the same thing.
Good shot.
Back block from Matt. Drama.
Alex got a decision here. He's got to sit behind or try to roll. If he misses the roll, Matt has a cleanup for the win. That is a great bag right there. I'm expecting Matt to go up. And he smacks it.
Too far to the
Matt
side.
Guy, airmail for the win.
And he's going to hit it.
Bang, 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 bang.
Big
Welcome
shot.
to the splash zone. Matt Guy, Brett Guy, your open champions.
Matt Guy's airmail down the stretch continues to be impressive. Very, very impressed with what I saw at Hunter and Alec down the stretch to come back into that one. Take a look at the shot one more time. David, appreciate you joining me in, brother. We're going to end things on some instant replays. I'm going to go ahead and sign us off. Appreciate you, chat. Here you go.
Matt, Brett, come on up here. I need your picture and some autographs. And if you